everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. It is the Treevoh show where we game, chat, and chill. And, yeah. Hello, Zand. Hello, Roadburner. I hope y'all are still doing well. Zand, I know you had a lot of stuff going on recently. Welcome back. Roadburner, thanks again for showing up. Yeah, I think this could be the end of Crystal. I'm not 100% sure, but it could be. Also, I think the volume might be too loud. Hold on, I forgot to change the volume. It's always something. There's a lot of settings, I'm sorry. Let's see here. Yeah, it's probably way too loud. This game is 3 times louder than Fallout. That should help. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. Yesterday, we played some Spyro Ripto's Rage. It was fun. I mean, it's like the perfect way to do a sequel. I feel like it's chill. It's easy. You know, I had a lot of fun collecting everything. The levels, you know, they provide a little bit of challenge, but not like a lot. You know, it's the kind of game where you could just give to like, you know, a younger sibling and they'll have like the time of their life with it. But at the same time, every now and then might come to you and be like, this is a really hard part. Can you do it for me? And honestly, I really appreciate games like that. That's probably why I've liked Nintendo games my whole life, you know? Very, very accessible. But yeah, it makes me want more Spyro games. It also makes me want to play Rayman 2, oddly enough. Hey, what's up, Taco? How you doing? Buenos noches. Buenos noches? Nachos? Those are the best games to play. Yeah, man, they're just relaxing. They're just a good time to have all the way around, you know? But that's what we did yesterday. Today is for Pokemon. I think it could be it. But I want to hop into it now. So let's do it. As soon as I get my stuff. Amber literally just ran in here. I think she just finished eating. I think we're good. Right. So, oh wait, no, that's not it. Max, oh, we got repels and plenty of revives. I didn't get any healing? I didn't buy any healing? No way, huh? How did I not buy any healing? How much money do I have? Oh god. Nice. Badges galore. Hey! Thanks for the raid, Voidclaw! Nice! Hello, welcome in. Need a lot of sulfur acid. Oh, you'll get it though. Found out that I have more stuff next week. Last week. No! That sucks. I mean, I don't know. You're a smart guy. I know you'll take care of it. It'll just be a chore the whole time. Sorry you gotta deal with extra work, bro. Halo raid. I still need to play me some Halo. Eventually. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Halo. I definitely want to play... Is Reach... Like, canonically, what is... Out of, like, the main games, where does Reach fall in? Like, every game that's on the Master Chief Collection, like, what chronological order is it? Because I'll probably do them in chronological order. I think. I might have forgot to buy the healing. I guess I must have. I could have swore I did, though. I guess I just bought a shit ton of revives instead. But I thought I bought revives, healing, revives, healing, and max repel. But I guess I didn't. There's no store. That's the only kind of drawback of this area. I could go check though. Actually, let's go home. We'll talk to my mom. We'll take the rest of the money away from mom and buy some revive or some healing. Wouldn't you only have to clean a room once, though? If nobody's living in it? We can leave her with 1990. That was a good year, I think. We'll take the rest in healing. Oh, wait. Shop should be north, I believe. At least a good shop. Reach, Combat Evolved, 2, 3, 4. Reach is a prequel. Okay. You started with Combat Evolved, though. Close to 10 years, so it feels like you get back into it. That's cool, though. I mean, I think it's amazing. It's a really cool feeling to play games after a while when you haven't played them, simply because you tend to forget stuff, you know, like most people. And you're playing it and you're like, oh my god, I forgot about this or forgot about that. And it's just a really fun experience to have. You almost get to relive the excitement, you know? I think that's pretty cool. And that's why I want to wait to replay some games. Here we go, Hyper Potion. We're in the end game now. Oh, so close to being able to get 9. 8 should do. Reach leads directly into Halo. That's good. Yeah, I think I'll do them in chronological order one day. You know? I know I played but forgot 100% of it. To be honest, the only one I replayed a lot was number 1. Just did multiplayer for all the others. Oh, for real? Replayed the original or Reach? Or I guess... Reads directly. Yes. The best you could do is not think about it because you can't forget. It's a gift and a curse, right? I mean, there's pros and cons to everything. I would like to remember some things more. But you know. I did say I would fight the Elite Four a little bit. Maybe we'll clear the Elite Four like a time or two. Is this gonna take me all the way back? Oh, pfft. Ah. I landed on a Pokemon's. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Tangela. Oh, he's toast. Literally. Yeah, multiplayer in Halo was really good. It was just fun. Playing custom maps was also amazing. Back in the day. Griffball. Slayer. Legendary announcer too, right? Serious anything about what the chronological order of play is Metal Gear Solid. There's quite a few games in the series, more so than Halo. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid is huge. And they kind of pull a Star Wars in a weird way because it's like all scrambled. Isn't like the original games like some of the last games in the chronological order? Like games on the Super Nintendo are the most like modern? Well, no. I think Metal Gear 5 is actually the most recent, right? I forget exactly how it goes. I saw a timeline of it at some point. Ugh, this shit. I mean, I could, but I'd rather fight the Elite Four so I could at least get money when I win. Indigo Plateau. Griffball was fun. Yes, indeed. Fucking satisfying. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 take place after MGS 5, but before MGS 1. Jeez. That's right, because there's Metal Gear and there's Metal Gear Solid. And I think they make a play on that because I've already been spoiled. I think in Metal Gear 5, like, you're not who you think you are the whole time. There's something crazy. You only own and played Metal Gear for the NES. Oh god, it goes back to the NES? I thought it was a SNES series. Oh, I should have picked Electrode. Magmar shouldn't do too bad though, right? Maybe? Screw it, I'm going Electrode. Or Electrode? Electrode... Magneton. Who the fuck is Electrode? Take this! Nice. NES game was a bastardized version of number 1 though. Why do you say that? Time for some payback on the Elite Four? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I should have switched. Shoot. Well, we might be okay. I mean... Oh, wrong M letter Pokemon. Saw a video about it. I mean, fair, but I don't know the what you're saying by that. You know what I mean? Like, sure, it's a bastardized version, but what does that really mean? If that is the case, so I don't know. I haven't really played any of them. The only one I played is Revengeance, and that was super fun, but that's also like the most different game out of the series. That's like a Bayonetta game without all the different weapons. But still really fun though. I'm so bad about reading who's coming out next. Ruh-roh Raggy. Actually, Naruto should be fine. We'll be like you again. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you again? You already beat us, leave us alone. Revengeance had a really good soundtrack, and it's where a lot of the memes came from. It was originally for Metal SX2. So they like repurposed the game a little bit. I mean, that doesn't sound like it would be a bad thing. Star Fox was a completely repurposed game, and it turned into a whole franchise. Shit, maybe that's what happened with Metal Gear. I would not be surprised if somebody's like, oh yeah, Metal Gear was gonna be a James Bond franchise, and then it just became its own thing. Like, oh, wow. You know? You didn't enjoy Metal Gear, so I didn't buy the new one when it came out. Fair. Go Magmar. MSX was a home computer for another console or something. I don't know too much about it, way before my time. Actually, yeah, let's change. Magmar. Metal Gear Solid, but back... No, let's talk about Halo. Fuck Metal Gear. There's one of the old Halo series, I don't know if anyone remembers it, called Arby and the Chief. It was old Windows Vista era TTS generators. It's a product of the mid-2000s and uses some inflammatory language. I cannot recommend it. Don't watch it if you're easily offended. See, that kind of description, though, makes it sound like something I wouldn't really think is funny, to be honest. Like, I never heard of that. Is it related to Arby's? Or, oh, that must be like Arbiter. But usually when people say, like, something will make you offended, I'm like, yeah, but just because it makes people offended doesn't mean it's funny. You know? What did you say? It was another Zatu, I think. Yes. Bring out the Destroyer. I thought I remembered you plan on playing Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I was gonna do it during Thanksgiving, but then, you know, I started getting more experience with streaming and I realized there's no way I was gonna beat the games that I had at the time to get to Metal Gear Solid for Thanksgiving time. And then it just sort of fell to the wayside with other stuff going on. But I sure would like to start the Metal Gear Solid series at some point. RB and the Chief takes you back. You get a chance, watch AVG play Metal Gear on NES. It's pretty hilarious. Who's AVG? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, though. I have, like, 0 time to do other things beside work and stream. It's like, it's really hard for me to find something to sit down and watch, unless I, like, play it in the background. Not because I don't want to, but just because there's always other shit that I need to be doing. Which really, I already push it because I sleep so late on my off days. I really need to start waking up earlier. AVGN? Oh, Angry Video Game Nerd. Ah. Dude, he was like one of the first big YouTubers. The classic. Chief and Arbiter are the main characters. Chief is a foul-mouthed, degenerate Halo fanboy, and Arbiter is the voice of reason. Terrible at Halo. At one point, he begs Arbiter to help him get better at Halo. Dang. Why is he so bad at Halo, though? He is Master Chief. Thought I'd click since he's pretty huge. Yeah, I mean... I remember when I, like, had first thought about getting into streaming, I was like, well, I know Maximilian Dude is pretty big. Let me take some notes from him. You know? That's kind of what some of, like, my channel stuff is inspired by. Except instead of, like, doing yellow and red and black, I want to do, like, purples and blues. Because I like those colors better. Terrible at Halo. Sinful. Yes. Who? I think we said bugs were good against poison. But my poor Feraligatr always gets poisoned by this guy. Like, before he ends up dying. That or the goddamn, whatchamacallit'll miss. Fury Cutter. Oh, it's not very effective. What am I thinking of then, if it wasn't bug versus poison? Oh, I think it was Psychic, and I think I was using Noctowl, and not Feraligatr. I just messed up, I think. The poor humor clicks with me. Ah! Cowabunga? No. Yeah, he does it. I mean, that's his whole shtick, right? He gets, like, super mad over the top. Let's try Ice Punch instead, because we already screwed up. Surprised all my attacks are still hitting reliably. My poor Feraligatr. A lot of poo humor. Yeah, see, and that never really clicks with me. Like, I'm not a big fan of, like, doo-doo fart humor. I'm just like, eh, you know? But I do respect his, what is it, production value. I did not see who they were gonna send out. Venomoth? Oh, shit. The dude took a lot of care into his editing and stuff. No. Yeah. You could see the craftsmanship in his work. He does nicer videos too about movies and shows, but I don't really watch those. That's it kind of reminds me of how Video Game Donkey has like his wild and out videos. But then he also has his, like, his more down-to-earth, serious videos. But you never know what you're gonna get. Like, sometimes you'll click on one and it's the regular stuff. And then other times you'll click on it and you're like, holy shit, he wrote, like, a whole-ass, you know, script. And it's very coherent and makes a lot of sense. And he's bringing up valid points. It's very cool. I think we should be good if we flame. Oh, never mind. This is Crobat. Whoops. I don't know why I thought he was gonna send out someone else. Let's do Noctowl. Watched a video earlier today with David Hayter. He challenged to remember his iconic lines from the series. He got 8 out of 10 correct. He probably does a lot of other work aside from Metal Gear, though, right? So that might be hard for him to remember. Especially if it was... I mean, it would have been a while ago. Just gotta roll the dice sometimes. Well, I think, too, with creators, it's really important that they have, like, a variety under their belts, you know, or they might get burnt out. I sure wish I could land this attack. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why is it... Oh, it's crits. There we go. Damn. Why is that poison so strong? You fucker. Well, I'm dead. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Oh, the hyper potion is way up here. That's why I didn't see it. Well, I've got plenty. Wowza. Film producer and director as well as voice director. Dang, yeah, so you know he's busy as fuck. Remembering most... It's surprising and impressive that he remembered 8 out of 10. I'm sure they weren't all, like, big, well-known lines, either. Some of them are probably kind of obscure. How many frickin' hyper potions or restores does this guy have? Probably one-dimensional for so long before you get stagnant and stop growing. Yeah, that's true, too. You gotta, like, try different things. Or at the very least, like, stay relevant some kind of way with whatever you're doing. Oh, I'm dead, I think. Never mind. My Christ. Oh, now I'm dead. Oi. I should have been using Swift, right? He's too fucking evasive now. Yeah, exactly. That's like any test. Void Claw. Oh, come on now. I'm evading all of your attacks. Let's get more evasive. He's just gonna evade me and poison me for the rest of the match. Alright. Where are you? I'm gonna get him low and use Swift. Actually, I'm just gonna switch back and use Swift after I heal my boy again. Dude, the poison's doing more damage than anything. Does poison get stronger the longer you have it? Is that the gimmick? Use Magneton, he's immune to Toxic. Probably should, huh? Well, he's so evasive right now, I don't know if I could actually land a hit, but at least with Swift, I'll be able to hit him and do damage. Alright, have a good night, Void Claw. Thanks for the raid, bro. Have fun at the baseball game. Toxic poison. Get him. I'm very glad I decided to keep Swift just for such an occasion. You bastard. I'm gonna poison you before this is over. Yeah, hypnosis is amazing, but sometimes I really roll the dice too much with it. Get into bad situations. Can I, like, move this around? I sure can. Alright, everybody, drink up. Starts out weaker, but ramps up in damage. I see that. Yeah, that thing started kicking my butt. Between the dodging and the poison, it's getting bad. Good thing I'm over-leveled and over-prepared for these guys. Does Noctowl still have... He still has the highest health. How about that? Nah, I'm not gonna use another. Oh, somebody's poisoned. Who's this guy bring out fighting? I think we swept his team with Haunter before, right? Or got close to it. Does have a surprise. Yeah, right? For being a little, like, entry-level bird, he's got a lot of health. He's got more health than a Dragonite. Granted... Oh, I can't see Dragonite's level right now. I think where's Dragonite's level at? Level 56. Oh my god, he's 3 levels lower than Dragonite, and he still has more health. It's a beefy bird, bro. Beefy. Oh, I bet Noctowl wings would go really hard. Yeah, dude. You know they be frying chicken and birds and shit. Tauros meat. I guess I'll just take this and hope for the best, right? Ground moves are super effective against ghosts? That's funny. I guess because you bury a ghost. You can bury the ghost in the ground and it, you know, kills them. You seal them away. Onyx. I remember when we had our little Dragonair, this is like all he did the whole Elite Four was come out to fight Onyx, and that was it. Now he's big and tall. Thinking back to like Max Dude and AVGN and Donkey and all them, that is one thing I feel like I'm kind of lacking. But I mean, I'm an new young streamer, so it's not that big a deal. But at the same time, it kind of is. It's like I don't have like a shtick, you know? I don't have a gimmick. I'm just like generic, which isn't like amazing, you know? But I also don't know what it would be. I don't want to be like a retro gamer. I just play older games because that's what my PC can handle. But I don't know. I know a consistent thing that happens is people say I'm chill. But I don't know, like, chill streamer, there's already like a lot of them too. There's a lot of fighting game streamers, but you know, I guess, and I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if your gimmick is common, as long as you do it well. I definitely don't think I could be like a comedy streamer, though. I'm not, like, laugh out loud funny. I don't have that much material in my notepad. All I can be is the realist. Not have levitate. I think this Gen 2 was before they had the passive moves and stuff, huh? I want to say, right? Couldn't it be? Right? I don't think we have the passive abilities or whatever it's called yet. Big man. Abilities are Gen 3. Gen 3 is gonna go wild, dude. I still want to do Coliseum after I finish this game, though. And then we'll do Gen 3. Can I put him asleep? Oh god. I hope he doesn't kill me. That might kill me. If it crits, it kills me. Fuck. Well, it wasn't a crit. Still killed me, though. I rolled it all. Damn, why did that sound like so much extra? It sounded like a lot of extra rocks just then. Oh god, it's super effective. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking, that's the problem. No, you fuck! This guy. Get a load of this guy. Oh wow. No way he kills me with that. It won't matter now. How could this be? I never lose. Except for all those times you did. Wait. A max potion. Should have bought more, healing. She has dark types. I don't remember how we beat her before. Did we start off with... I always get move and switch mixed up. Twisted, if you will. There we go. I want to say it's... Maybe this is where I got the confusion before. It's, bugs are strong against dark type, I think? Because bugs come out at night. Karen. Those are a lot less older games than newer games. Yeah. Well, like, that makes sense, too, because it's... In a way, it's gotten easier to create video games over time, and more people have access to them, too. So it's just kind of like, you know, more people can make them, more people want to make them. Exponential growth. Which seems to happen in, like, every industry, huh? Movies, clothing, shoes, cooking. Like, it's just how things happen. Once knowledge goes around, oh god, well there goes my... He's not gonna let me get my frickin' Fury Cutter off. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. Dang it. There goes my combo. Am I dead? No, I'm not. Thank goodness. I forget who you send out after this, too, to be honest. But you know what we could do? Bug is strong against dark type. Heck yeah! Too bad it... The one attack I have is only good under consecutive hits, and of course her first person is all about making you lose the ability to hit. Quantity goes up and quality goes down. It's hard to find retro games with microtransactions. Right, right. That's why you gotta dig deep and find the diamonds in the rough, you know? You gotta sift through the garbage and find the gold. Gengar. Let's see if we can put this rivalry to the test once again. I just realized he's got one giant middle tooth. He's like Tom Cruise. Ugh. Well, I'm only gonna get hit by this twice. Brother! Hypnosis failing is one of the worst failings, I swear. Am I dead? I think I might be dead. No, not quite. Oh god. I'm not hitting this guy. And even if I do, I think I'm dead by curse anyway. Fuck it. No, he's faster than me because of paralysis. Bastard. You win that round. I'll get you next time. I'm glad you're excited about it, Roadburner. Hopefully it's as cool as it looks. No, like I just saw a thing about, it was like a joke, sort of. It said, remember this? And then it was like the teaser for the Blade game that was gonna come out, you know, forever ago. And then it's like, yeah, studios really shouldn't talk about releasing games until they're like a year or two away from being released. Because it seems like so many studios want to announce a game and then, you know, nothing for years and years until they either like just drop it or it finally gets released and we pray that it's okay. I swear it's like a little kid being like, yeah, I'm gonna clean the whole house before mom gets home, and then they like throw everything together at the last second. It's like you come home and you're like, oh yeah, y'all just cleaned everything. That's what some games feel like. Honestly, that's what kind of what Metroid Prime 4 felt like. Like, it just... I was like, it took y'all 7 years to make this? Really? Granted, again, like, that's probably more like 4 years because they had weird development cycle. But still, it took you 4 years to make this. I don't know. The stuff you see, like, independent studios or just even like single person teams do is like so impressive that it makes you wonder. But I think a lot of people hear about the red tape that goes into like movie and game making, and it's like, yeah, this shit sucks. It's hard to do. So many things that get like tripped up. Damn. Well, at least I paralyzed him. Shit, bro. What's going on? I'm still poisoned, I think. Well, we got him now. Whirlpool's gonna kill him over time. Ooh, that was a crit? That was awesome. He was trapped. It's alright for Alligator, you did a good thing. Dragonite? This might actually just kill him. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, this is what I did before, was bring out Dragonair and just kill him with Surf. I didn't think to do that, though. In the city and went to clean the house before mom comes home, just leave the front door unlocked and open. Oh, yeah. Sure. That wasn't a movie, though, I think. I want to say that wasn't it that Tom Cruise movie where he like turned his house, like his parents left, and he turned his house into like a brothel or something, and he had people buying sex and stuff there. I mean, he made like a lot of illegal money, but it still worked. I forget what that movie was called. He was like young in that movie too. If I'm thinking of the right movie. But yeah. At some point, like, some, like, pimps or something came by and were like, you stole our girls. And then they, like, stole everything from his house, I think. And he had to pay him back to get all of his stuff back. Yeah, because there was some kind of statue or artifact that, his parents had that was, like, some kind of vase or something. Some kind of rock doodad. It was like super important to the plot. Oh, what? I forget what the name of the movie was. There's a Tom Cruise movie where he met a girl and she was... No, you know what it was? He bought a lady of the night out of like a newspaper, and they had like a really good time or whatever, and then she like opened up about how, you know, all the stuff in like her life, and then he was like, well, work for me or something like that, and then he ended up getting the other girls in on it. It was like a whole thing. Feraligatr has the ice punch. I think this motherfucker's still poisoned. Risky business! I think that was it! I think you're right, Taco. I have a lot of hyper potions. I'm just gonna use them. Yeah, that sounds right. I think it was called Risky Business. It's one of those older... I want to say it came out in the 80s. 80s comedies. I haven't seen it in a long time. Matter of fact, I really think that that's the movie where the thing about like sliding into camera with your underwear playing an air guitar comes from. Like he slid into the camera and there was like that one song, I forget who played the song or what even the song was, but it's like da 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 da. Oh, this guy's still poisoned. Oh, it was Noctowl that was poisoned, alright. I still have 14. Oh, and you know what? He has Gyarados first. I should have brought out the god dang whatchamacallit. Meme the scene where he slides into frame underwear. Yeah. It was like, I don't know if it was one of the first memes, but when memes became like standard internet comedy, that was like one of the big ones. Man, we're really here with how strong we are now. Ouch. I'm 10 levels higher than you. No way that... Yeah, buddy, come on. Oh, and that was a normal move. I was one-shotting you back then, bro. Who did this guy say? Who? I think it's 3 Dragonites now. Let's go for that Ice Punch. Yeah, Dragonite. He starts off with a level 30, I think. Or 50, sorry. And then he goes down and down again. I think it's like 49 and then 47. Oh, come on. I don't remember it being that good, baby. We are higher level, though. Dang. I didn't want to come back, but it sure did turn out a lot easier than I thought it'd be. It's over! Damn. 4 times. Super duper effective. Hey, Rescue Scout. How you doing? Voidclaw took up that Twitch mantle for a little bit there. Aerodactyl. Yeah. Aerodactyl. That would be like the best sprite if it wasn't for his giant jaw. I don't know why they gave him such a huge ass bottom lip. Yeah, surf. I'm having a banana snack. Ooh, banana. Excellent. The scene where he slides into frame in his underwear and dances. Yeah, yeah. The movie sounds wild. It was a good movie. I recommend it, Roadburner, if you haven't seen it. Go for Allah. Trying to learn Hydro Pump. I don't think I can overwrite. If I could, I'd get rid of Whirlpool. HM moves can't be forgotten now. Dumb. Well, I don't want to forget the other moves, so we're just fucked on that. Nah. Charizard. Is Magneton alive? He is! Let's go! Hydro Pump is like 70% accurate. Oh, really? 70? I thought Hydro Pump was 100. I thought that was like the standard water move. I mean, that's what they use in the show like half the time. Lance really hits you with his best shit first. Oh. If he hits me with anything, I'm dead. Oh no! Hydro Pump, Fire Blast, and Thunder are all 70%. Really? Actually, it's 80. Was that a Donkey Kong? Yeah, banana. Banana. No! Actually, it's 80. Alright, well... Now that you've really pissed me off, I'm gonna finish ya. Remember you fought Red before and his Blastoise kept missing Hydro Pump? Oh, you're right, that did happen. I thought I was just getting lucky. But, I mean, I guess it would have to be less than 100 for me to get that lucky, huh? Move I remember the most is Trading Places. Trading Place? The 2 old coots in the end got what they deserve. That'll really piss off the kids. Dang, we came in here and cleaned house, huh? Granted, we were really prepared. I don't know if we wouldn't have done it without all the items. No. Oh no, I don't want to go through all this again. No! What an asshole. You just want to fight us for money. So? I just want to go to my job for money. So what? You know? What I love about the movie, though, is the most useless-ass description, a powerful water-type attack. Ah! Yeah, a powerful water-type attack that almost never hits. Such a weird room. That Cook sketch on the teachers union there was this old lady played by Trevor would pitch an idea and end every idea on that'll really piss off the kids. What? What show has Trevor in it? I've only known... So I know Trevor from GTA. I know Trevor from General Hospital. And that's it. That's the only Trevors I know of in the TV media world. I'm sure there's more. Yeah, sometimes the Pokemon move descriptions are not that great. I'm willing to give it a pass on the old games, though, simply because they couldn't fit shit in the text box. But on newer games, they better be descriptive. Like, once I get out of Gen 5, I'm expecting great things. But I don't know if that'll happen. This is like this is the same exact team. Cook stands for whitest kids you know. Oh. I saw something of theirs before. That was another big popular one in high school. Oh, also, hi Spencer. I didn't realize you came in. Yeah, somebody had told me about them in high school, and I watched them like once or twice. They had some kind of catch different kinds of Pokemon. It was something about something in a library. I can't remember. Looks like I can rush through it. Press all the buttons. We did it! We beat it! Oh, hello, Spino Alt. The end. Igglytuff? Igglyfluff? I forget that Pokemon's name. Crazy how I haven't seen that guy either. Hooray. Okay. The banana snack has caused me to be starved type of hungry. The fuck? The font end is juicy for no reason. Oh. The banana is juicy? That doesn't sound right. Igglybuff? Igglybuff? Really? They should have called it Igglyfluff, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. That's what it should have been. Igglybuff? He's not buff. It should have been Igglyfluff. Sorry, I got really defensive about that. Alright, let's go see if we can fight Red, I guess. I know we, like, just did that. Try again? The banana snack has caused me to be starved type of hungry. The fuck? That font on end is juicy for no reason? The font on end? Oh, see, I didn't fully understand what you had said or what you were referring to, Rescue. So I just thought that you meant, like, the front, like it was a typo. Like, I thought you meant the front of the banana was juicy for some reason. Like, it was spoiled. My bad. No, you were talking about the literal font. I hardly ever see that word in the wild. Send a report card back to their parents? Wait, what? He sounds like a menace. I don't know why I'm saving like this is Skyrim. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I do have to make it there though, don't I? That's the real trick. The funny thing is the union rep, he doesn't dislike the ideas, but he highly questions the motives. Probably because he knows he's doing it maliciously and not for anything productive or constructive. Whew. Let's see, we got... For Alligator's our highest guy now, all of a sudden. Noctowl and Hunter. Dang, Hunter was like 10 levels ahead of everybody, all of a sudden. Red brings out what's his face first. Who would be immune to that? I don't have any rock types or ground types. I don't have any ground moves either. I think you know what? I remember for whatever reason ice. Well, no, was it Fire Punch? I feel like I remember Flame Punch. It was either Flame Punch or Ice Punch doing really well against Pikachu. Guys, I'm gonna play the long game. I'm gonna bake my microwave dinner. Why? Why would you do that? It's a microwave dinner for a reason. The cat rest is back. Yeah. He's right here. Look at that sweet baby. I love my cat. A Link to the Past, and Blind says an empty fortune cookie is rather unfortunate. If I got a fortune cookie and it didn't have a fortune in it, I feel like I was cursed. Like, uh-oh. This is bad. 35 minutes? That's gonna take too long. Also, what if the plastic melts in the oven? Pikachu is still defensively weak. Yeah. But that must be because it's like a physical attack, right? Not a special attack. I'm thinking. The metric of grinding to determine how poorly the students are doing, like he knew school wasn't going to be good for education. Come up with a metric of grading. Huh. I don't know if I get it, Spencer. I don't know. All fire moves are special moves. Even Fire Punch? What about Ice Punch? Looking right at the instructions in the back of the box. Oh, okay. I mean, in that case, throw it in the oven then. Have fun. I wouldn't recommend it. Even Fire Punch? That only changed in Gen 4? Oh, really? I don't know. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. But it seems like Fire Punch did a decent amount of damage. Kids essentially, so the metric of grading isn't to be determined by how good they are doing, but how poorly. Okay. I guess it's kind of like the same thing, right? Like a grading scale is only gonna tell you really one thing if you're high or low, so how good you're doing or how poorly you're doing. All fire moves are special moves. Gen 4. Gen 4 had the physical special split. Oh wait, really? That didn't. I thought that happened in Gen 2. It didn't? Well, damn. You knew they weren't going to do a good job. We aren't. American school is atrocious. I mean, yeah. I think school is 100% gonna turn into just something you do with, like, from home, you know? And we'll have some kind of alternative for, like, doing things in person. I just think the idea of homeschooling is gonna become more and more popular over time. Especially with how good the internet is. And of course, if it gets dangerous to walk outside, then we'll definitely start doing that, especially with VR. Gen 2 split was special stat into special defense and special attack. Ah, okay. But attacks themselves are... But we do have physical and special attacks, but all fire attacks are still special. Plastic containers with water in them can only get up to 100 degrees Celsius where the water is touching. There's also plastics that break down at higher temps. Man, we got water, we got microplastics and everything. That's all I know. We've poisoned the world in a brand new way. It went from asbestos to lead to microplastics. Move's type of damage was determined specifically by its type. So, what does that mean then? Does that mean that everything that's not normal is special? What upsets me about online school is literally you're not allowed to leave your kid at home, so now what the fuck do you do? As awful as school lunch is, poverty-stricken families rely on it to keep their kids fed. Yeah, I agree. But the people in charge are gonna just look at the money and be like, oh shit, look at how much money we can save. You know? So fucking cool. Turns around like, oh, it's you. I've been waiting for you. But he says nothing. Pika pika! Ha! You take those. Comes back after turning it off and on, and he's level 84 now. Wow! Means all normal moves are physical, as are all rock moves. Your damage type is determined by your type. Turning New York into Somalia was not the plan. Somalia? New York is unbelievable in the state when even the water will kill you now. Seriously? I know I've started seeing more stuff about New York getting flooded, which is scary. I'm about to use Espeon. Let's not. And what is Espeon? Espeon Psychic? What the fuck is Psychic weak to? Bug? Or is Bug strong against... Is Psychic strong against Bug, or is Bug strong against Psychic? I hope I hope everything will be okay, to be honest, but who knows, right? Bug, Dark, and Ghost. So not Psychic. What were we killing Psychic Mons with before? Bug is stronger than Psychic. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, so Psychic is weak to Bug, Dark, and Ghost. Gotcha. Fuck. Where is he? There he is. Too much text in one spot. This is why I hate word searches. Hey, that's okay. Super! There it is. Haunter, he's fast enough? Oh, if he's fast enough? He's not. He is not fast enough. Holy bro, fuck, chill. Jesus Christ. That's ass. I know they're not gonna miss. I don't think a Hyper Potion will save me, but I'll try anyway. Because now he's gonna hit me. It's gonna go get low again. And then before I get my next move out, he's gonna hit me again. So I kind of just wasted that. Oh well. He's faster than me, god dang it! He's faster than everybody I have. The Blitz. Poor Feraligatr. My Feraligatr has not done good this entire run. It's the psychic sweep all over again, bro. I can't with these fast psychic types. Magneton might be okay. An evenly leveled Haunter will lose to Espeon. That makes sense. Holy shit. Dude, the fucking Psychic is so strong, brother. That's what killed me in the Elite Four so bad, was that first dude with all of his Psychic spam. I just couldn't deal with it. That could be the move that, regardless though, is use Magneton first, so that I can like paralyze this guy and make him slower, and then maybe use Haunter. Because Haunter's faster than Magneton. Next time I'll do that. Why do I win this time? I'm fast enough to hit Espeon, but some of Espeon's stats are on special defense, so Haunter won't get her in one shot, even if he moves first. Yeah. But if we put her to sleep, it's a different story, right? We have found microplastics in gametes reproductive cells, meaning there are definitely children being conceived with microplastics. Oh, absolutely. They are like part of humanity now, bro. They're part of every living... We have contaminated every conceivable piece of the planet. Like, everything has been sullied. It's disgusting. Wow, wow, wow. Espeon is a reference to Red in the manga having an Eevee that could take the form of any of its evolutions. Seriously? That's cool as hell. But it grew to like Red so much it permanently evolved into Espeon. Aww. Full restore incoming? Oh, he's gonna use it at some point, I just know it. Damn, 3,081? What the fuck? Yeah, who would be good against Blastoise that's alive? Well, you know what? They both have a lot of health. He's pissed. You killed my friends! No! You know what I want to do, though? And hope I fucking survive? Blizzard. Oh, I'm not surviving. I'm dead. Extra dead. I forgot he had Blizzard. Why don't you just have Hydro Pump? He probably does have Hydro Pump. He does have Hydro Pump, actually. Uh-oh. It's okay. We brought Haunter back. He's probably gonna be okay. Maybe. Put him to sleep. Those dinners melt at 536 degrees Fahrenheit? Damn. Well, so much for that. Won't last against Blizzard? Absolutely not. Throw a couple of chicken patties in the air fryer, please. No, I don't wanna. I do have an air fryer, though. It's amazing. Too bad I can't give the Dream Eater to, like, somebody else. That'd be nice. I know he's gonna have Venusaur. Alright, let's pray that he stays asleep for like one more turn. Ooh, just got off of work. Hype, hype. Noctowl doesn't beat Blastoise? No, he wasn't trying to beat Blastoise. Merely buying us time. Oh no. That is not what I was hoping for. Damn, this Blastoise was tired, huh? Bruh, how late? He's gonna just stay asleep, huh? This is a bit like turn 7 at this point. Here comes that full restore, I think. He woke up. Oh god! He's just disrespecting me. That's fine. You'll get my hits in. I think we could beat him, to be honest. Not red, but we could beat Blastoise, I think. Possibly. I don't want to chance Hypnosis again. Well, I mean, I'm at full health. Fuck it. And he used Rain Dance! They never stay asleep more than 5 turns. He sure did. No, he's not tired anymore. Try it again. Huzzah! Fuck. Whiff City. Oh god. Aha! And we know this guy has like a Pidgeot or whatever. Oh wait, or does he? No, he doesn't. I don't know what he has. He might. Honestly, don't know. It goes up 20% with each attempt to wake up. Well, it sure felt like more than 5 turns just now. It sure did. Let's go ahead and use this. Need to teach Thunder Punch to Dragonite and remove the Whirlpool and those lame HM moves. That's a good idea. I've always keep the HM moves, you know, for like exploratory reasons. Dream Eater? Oh, fuck you. He chose the perfect time to wake up. Damn, that poor Blastoise cannot land a hit. Oh. That's what an HM. Shafiq's, yeah. He was talking about getting rid of the HMs. I don't know what you mean though. Yeah. I know. I mean, he's like 30 levels higher though, so it makes sense. You'd already caught Lugia, there's not much exploring more to do. Yeah. If it is, it might not be. God damn! Holy shit! Was that a crit? No, he's just that much stronger than me. Well, this is over. He decided to actually wake up and start trying. Oh well. Damn. Oof. That's okay. Told you it was just disrespect. Well, I suppose an NPC is capable of that. Still crazy that he stayed asleep for so long. I don't know how he did it. You'd think it'd be like an automatic thing. Yeah. Does that mean that Red is just a bully? Oh, wait. Oh, man, they put me over here. This fucking sucks! I hate being over here. It's like the worst place you could respawn, bro. A bot? Fucking ban this guy. What Pokemon do you think Goku would have? Yeah, probably Infernape, right? That to go along with the whole Journey to the West shtick. He'd probably have Dragon-type Pokemon, maybe a Gyarados, stuff that looks like Shenron. Maybe a pig for Oolong. Oh wait, no, I gotta go up here. Ah. A Snorlax? Why would he have a Snorlax? I'm a champion, you're still struggling with a Hoot Hoot? Right? You're still struggling with a Hoot Hoot? Thought Steel resisted water, is that in later gen? I don't know. I could see Steel actually being weak to water because of rusting, right? Oh, you're saying Snorlax because of Goku's appetite. He'd have all the Gooner bait. And maybe like a dragon type. Or he'd probably have a Machamp because of his big muscular form and then a bunch of Gooner Pokemon. What was it? It wasn't for Alligator. It wasn't. I know it wasn't Haunter. Did we say? No. We were gonna use. I think it was Magneton to maybe paralyze. I forgot how I said I was gonna try to beat Espeon. I think opening up with Magmar worked on Pikachu, because I can kill Pikachu in 2 hits. Assuming he doesn't kill me. I think... I want to say it was... Maybe it was Noctowl to try to put Espeon to sleep, and then use Fury Cutter. She has nothing but fighting types and 1 Gardevoir. Of course, he's got to have at least 1. YouTube locked up and went 100% CPU after my last message. Damn, what was your last message? The last message I saw you type was a lot of cookware is coated in the Teflon, which is also a plastic. It melts at, doesn't melt, but it breaks down at 6,500 Fahrenheit. It makes fumes that are extremely toxic to birds. That's the last thing I saw you say. I can give Earthquake to somebody. It's not a good variety though. They should spawn me like right out here, bro. Magmar can learn Earthquake. Can he? Why didn't I give Magmar Earthquake? Oh wait. No, he can't. Maybe in later games. Yeah, I can only give it to Feraligatr. It's Aerodactyl syndrome. Usually can learn ground. Usually. It's old gen logic. It's a little fuzzier. Blaine's Magmar hit me with Earthquake and Let's Go. I mean, that's Let's Go, though. That came out, like, what, 2 decades later? We know they modernized them. But Magmar. Come on, man. Get it together. Ugh. Toss that rock. Alright, mag me. I have a Gen 3 manual which covers Gen 1 and 2 mons. Cool. I used to have a Pokemon Diamond Platinum manual. It was so fun. And it had the national decks in the back, too. It was very cool to look through. I'd bring that shit to school and look on it on the, or look at it at the bus ride home and, you know, to school. It was good times. Come to realize while soldering is that some plastics can handle molten metal touching them. Huh. Physics is interesting. It's weird how some stuff works. It's crazy to think that lava is melted rock and metal. But yet it's so fluid, you know? Or like how light can bend. Oh, he's dead. Bye-bye. I'm gonna have to give this dude a potion once we get there. Oh, never mind. Yeah, why did it warp us back here? I guess because we didn't visit this one last, maybe? Instead, it brought us to, like, the worst area, the worst backtrack. Because we can't fly to this one. Pretty sure, anyway. Yeah, we would have had to been on this map, because you can't switch between maps, unfortunately. They probably fixed that in one of the remakes, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, maybe. You could fly between the maps. Just to that Pokemon Center. You can fly to it, but not if you're in the Kanto map. If you're in the Kanto map, you can't fly to it. You have to cross into the Johto map before you can fly to it. Just that one Poke Center. Location on the map where? It's just right above, like, your house. Silver Cave. Yeah, it'd be really cool if some of the, like, surf and fly still were moves, but if most HMs just were in that, like, this little micro menu. like Flash. I mean, I guess Flash is a decent move. Or it'd be cool if you, once you learned them, they didn't disappear if you unlearned them from the traversal menu. Hold on. Actually, I guess this is okay. Wait, let's try to go. Or you know what? Matter of fact, I don't know why it's so hard for me to navigate this shit. It's not connecting where I need to go yet. Yeah! Freedom! Whee! No wild Pokemon wants to touch me, I'm stinky! Matter of fact. Whoa! Oh, it's a different hole. I thought this was the area where the goddamn HM was. Or not HM, that thing, yeah. PP up. It's not the best reward, to be honest. So far, I haven't ran into any situation where I felt I needed more. Oh, hey, cool. A max revive, that's cool. That'd be a really cool feature if you could bring certain items to like a guy or something, and he's like, oh, I could recreate this, and now you can buy this item from me for a, a reasonable fee, and instead of having to find it in the wild. That way, like a max revive, like you don't really find those anywhere to buy, but I could like bring it to him, and now I have one to buy. Or now I can buy it. I think that'd be really neat. Alright, this is probably as good as it's gonna get. Checked back and saw that where wasn't the location, but an incomplete question asking where to fly. Yes, level 81, really. No, I thought you were asking like where I was going to fly. The fee is 1 million Pokédollars. I was definitely just trying to get to Mount Silver. Well, that's not good. Glad it didn't crit. Toast that rat. He's faster than me, so it's like healing is kind of bad. Damn. Yeah, my only hope for that is to hope that he misses, to be honest. Full restore, that's fine. Shit, he hit anyway. Was hoping. But it failed. How did it fail? Fire Red was a lot of my favorite exclusives except one, Mischievous. They had Gen 2 Pokemon in Fire Red Leaf Green? Really? Well, we're not getting good RNG against this kid right now. But it failed. Only in the post game. So what, in Fire Red Leaf Green, do you get to go to Johto? Is that it? Because that'd be kind of cool. It probably would cost a lot, though, to be honest, Dragon. Dang. Reducing this guy's accuracy did not help. The glassiest of cannons. The Sevi Isles? The heck is that from? Is that a Gen 3 thing? Oh! The full restore. Aha! Yeah, his Pikachu's tough. Between the strength of his Pikachu and the full restores, yeah, he's buff. Unless that happens, of course. Oh, he didn't have a... So he's got 2 full restores. He doesn't have more than 2, seemingly. I thought he would have did him. Massive post-game for Fire Red and Leaf Green. That's cool that they added a big post-game, though. The way the Mons were spread, Fire Red, Leaf Green had the Kanto Mons, the Gen 2 Mons spread throughout the Sevi Isles. There had Heart, had Ruby Sapphire, which had the Gen 3 Mons and various Gen 2 Mons spread throughout it. Then there were like 5 Mons you needed either Coliseum or Emerald to get them. Back when it was sorta possible to get them all. Not so much anymore, huh? Shit, yeah, Magneton's fucking dead, bro. This guy's gonna use Blizzard on my Noctowl and kill me. Unless I can put him to sleep again. Rain Dance. Oh, goody. I have 2 revives, it's not good. Clefairy? Which was originally going to have a different Pokemon versus partner. It was pink. Oh yeah! That was, like, it was Clefairy, Pikachu, and what, Jigglypuff? That were gonna be like the mascots for Pokemon, but they scrapped that eventually. Went for Pikachu. Wonder how much this is gonna do. That was a crit though. Let's... Where is he? Magneton. Come on. I'm glad they chose Pikachu. Pikachu, I think, is better than both of those guys. He just looks cooler. Can't wait to play Coliseum. There he is. He woke up. Didn't this... I'm pretty sure this killed me last time. Miltank, Gligar, Apom, Yanma. Damn. He's over 30... Or, no, over 20 levels higher. Stantler were not obtainable outside of Coliseum or Emerald. I don't even remember Stantler being in Emerald. I mean, Coliseum. Red and Cynthia are both Isabel's strong. But I think Cynthia has the better balanced team, especially if we're using her Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl teams. God damn, Blastoise, what the fuck? That Surf is nuts. I mean, it's his level, but still. The ancient scriptures say that if the quiet one speaks, all shall end. Never heard of him. Fighting his trainer is required. Oh, really? Why? It sure wasn't a memorable fight. The quiet one is red. Ah. What prophecy is that? Stanley's not that good even as a shadow. And it's kind of basic looking, right? Oh no! Well, so much for that. Oh, no wonder I didn't recognize it. Epic. Out here making prophecies. Oh wait, he's paralyzed, that's why. That did not do any damage. I wonder if his surf is gonna kill my Feraligatr. No way! He's water. No way it kills me. No way. Oh yeah, that's better. That's much better. Shit. Shit, Magmar's dead too. It's fucking Jover. He's like a downgraded Tauros. Has all the weaknesses with none of the raw attack power. Stanley got an Evo in Legends of Arceus. Maybe the Evo is better. Hooray! My Feraligatr is almost level 60. Cool. Venusaur. Oh, fuck. Yes. I thought the Espeon was coming. Look at that big boy! No way this dude takes a flamethrower to the face and isn't at least a little wary about it. Uh oh. That's not good. Alright. And he's burned. Let's go. I wonder if this Hyper Potion is going to do anything for me. I hope it keeps me alive. It's a grass move, right? Hey! Not very effective. I'll take it. You ain't gonna get that out. Nuh-uh. Ain't getting it off. Basically one more bug type that gets killed by a single rock move, so we aren't missing much with him either. My classmates made of me back in high school. He said that if I smiled, the end is 9. April 1st was the next day. After I learned that, I smiled all day the next day. My cheeks hurt the rest of that day and the day after. Man, he fucking brainwashed you. Kids are so weird. I remember when I was in school, like 5th grade, people were like we learned about contracts and shit, and everybody was trying to make stupid contracts, like, you will give me all the money you will ever make, or I get, like, you are now my servant forever. I forgot, I did not see who he's about to send out shit. I didn't see who he was gonna send out. Espeon, okay. Respond. Gen 5 was very good to the bug type. Respond to what? Stantler got an Evo. My bro used to buy other kids' souls for $1. What the fuck? Just looking for the 4 horsemen. Excuse me? 4 horsemen? What? Yeah, kids are weird. Hilariously weird. And brutal. I saw a video where a lady said she was God damn! And of course it missed. Shit. Well, I'm screwed. He's not gonna miss. Ah! The damn... Dude, a psychic wall. That's Gen 2. Gen 2 right here with the goddamn psychic. You were not getting over an over-leveled psychic type in this game. It just is not happening, seemingly. Espeon definitely seems like the wall. Still has a bunch of slips of paper with their signatures on it. Oh, and little kid writing. That's weird. I would've threw that shit out long ago. Hey, at least I'm back here now. 4 horsemen of the apocalypse from the Bible. Oh, I didn't see that other No, I didn't understand what the hell you were talking about 4 horsemen for because I didn't see your other comment. Said if I... Oh, wait, no. No, that's... The end is nigh. That's the smiling comment. No, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about 4 horsemen. Like, what is... Huh? I know who they are, but I don't know the relevance. The 4 Pokemon Horsemen of the Apocalypse? Oh. I don't have any revives or anything now. I didn't know that there was a Pokemon Horseman Apocalypse. I do have the max revive. Snorlax is Famine. Too bad I just can't fly right to him. Toxicroak is Pestilence. Tyranitar is War. Dusclops is Death. Huh. Is that like a fan thing? It's gotta be a fan thing. I can't see Nintendo actually doing like religious ties, huh? At least not past like Gen 3. There are 2 legendary horse Pokemon. Arceus is like a deer thing, right? Or is Arceus a horse? His face is not... His head, really, is not very horse-like. Yeah, man, if I could get over the goddamn... If I could get over the dang, Espeon, I think we'd be set. Actual horses. Who would they be? 2 legendary horse Pokemon? That's gotta be newer Pokemon. I can't think of who they would be. Just think about all the censored stuff in Zelda. That's true. That's true. Zelda had a lot of religious stuff in it. The Apocalypse Pokemon are all bugs. After all, Pokemon 666 is a butterfly. Really? From Sword and Shield. Ah, yeah. Sword and Shield is around while I super fell off. Like, I know a little bit about Gen 5, but after that, like, nah. I wonder how strong Dizzy Punch would work. Not that strong. Pikachu, no! You were supposed to miss! You were supposed to miss! I don't like the idea of just running around to go get a brand new Mon simply because I don't like... I don't want to do like a whole ass side quest right now, you know? I want to just like focus and grind on getting this guy. Like I did with the Elite Four, you know? This is my team, you know? This is like, my team has been solidified at this point. I mean, I'm part dragon. I feel like I should Thunder Wave him at this point. Oh. I've already beat him multiple times now, at least twice. You lowered my attack, but Dragon Rage is still gonna rage. Back to back. No, not back to back. Oh no! Oh well. I'll do it again too, bitch. Oh wait, I think I just selected... I was looking at the chat and I just pressed buttons instead. Okay, never mind, we're good. Hell yeah. Ooh. You bastard. No, I gotta keep Pikachu alive. He's my best. I understand though. Vivillon? Vivillon? Is it... You said that that was a bug. I don't know what that looks like. Is Vivillon like a big butterfly? That's not that fire bug, is it? Haha! You fool! Blastoise. I don't think... Yeah, Magneton's dead. Ah. That might kill me. Damn. So that's a lot of damage. Gonna do almost 200 damage? I'm about to say. 160 plus damage is still a lot though. At least it gave me that. I'm just gonna go ahead and use that. And then I'll use the max revive on Magmar, I think. Or maybe Magneton. I don't know, man. I think I will go for... For Alligator's okay. Yeah, I'll go for Magneton. Its gimmick as the butterfly Pokemon was designed on its wings would be based on what country it originated from. 1 XP from level up. 1 XP? I better not level up. Oh, you mean like I'm 1 XP from a level up? Yeah, that happens a lot in this game somehow. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've seen that happen. It's so weird. It's very consistent. Wonder if I should use this time to try to lower his accuracy instead, though. I think I want to try that. I mean, all it's gonna take is one hit, but maybe he won't get it. Damn. Hey, cool. Low accuracy, paralyzed. I'll take it. And I don't even think a full restore would heal his accuracy back, right? Nice! Damn, for alligator. Eating it up. Espeon. Yes. Let's try to get this psychopath to sleep. Sun moths to this day. Dang, why you hating, though? Are they, like, really good in battle or something? Please go sleep. That won't kill me, but this is, like, my only chance. Unless it crits, maybe. Oh, my God, bro. That was the one chance we had. It's fucking over. It's over. You can't beat him. He's too fast and his psychic thing is too strong. Maybe we can paralyze him. That would have to be our, like, the only other way. This is probably gonna kill me. Shit. I should have healed. I should have healed him first. I should have. He might have lived if I healed him first. Come on, I'm a robot. You can't psychic me. I'm a robot. I'm a robot. Hooray! He EV trained and even bred them before he had a nice back and forth with our battles, but after those fucking moths, he won every time. Dang. Yeah, some people are just really good at raising Pokemon. It's like, you can't really contest, you know? Why did that fail? Why? Just randomly decided to not work. Is Flash not 100% accuracy? It's probably like 80 or some shit. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see. Grab a bite, so only heard you say it's weird he kept something like that, but that mentality also let him hang onto a bunch of other old stuff that was seemingly useless, like our old game boxes. To be fair, he hated my Gardevoirs and Gallades. To be fair. He still has this big box Earthbound that goes for like $1,000. Dang. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with keeping stuff, mementos, and, you know, just fun things to have. You know, whatever you like. Your collection. And there it is. Then again, I could have healed. Too attack happy. I'll just keep hitting him. And hope that I get his stuff all the way down. Dude, I swear, as soon as we kill the Espeon, he's done. Kill Espeon. If we can get lucky and put it to sleep. paralyzed only kind of works. Everything from when he was a kid. I have nothing. Oh, dang. You just got rid of a lot of your stuff, I guess? Be no proof I ever existed. So you're like a minimalist, then? Making strong Gardevoirs. I guess you found the right way to train him to get the right EVs and IVs, then, huh, Dragon? Nothing physical. I mean, a minimalist lifestyle isn't bad. I don't think. Oh, you bastard. I mean, I think that is kind of a popular way to live. I've met a couple of people like that. I made this rule where if it's something that's not important that I haven't used or really interacted with for a year, then I throw it away, you know? And sometimes I see something and I'm like, well, you know, maybe I'll hold on to it for another year. And then sure enough, I see it again and I'm like, alright, I guess I'm gonna throw this away. Did that motherfucker say Blastoise? I don't know. Oh, fuck, it was Espeon. He switches between Espeon and Blastoise a lot. Oh, his speed's lower now, that's good. Oh, this... But it failed? Are you fucking kidding? Dude, come on. Come on. Crit? Never mind, my luck just ran out. You got a crit. You fucked this up. You have on the field. The field is important, but sometimes you gotta think about what's in your hand and your graveyard too. If it won't fit in the backpack, I don't want it. Huh? Backpack life, huh? Yeah, the greatest thing about a digital footprint is that it doesn't really take up space. I should have tried to put him to sleep. Instead, I was hoping I could flash his accuracy away while he was paralyzed, but that didn't work out. Not great. Can't put him to sleep either. Oh shit, this sucks. Fuck it. Cynthia is the one character I free walking into these games. Red tends to be where you want to have strong mons with you. There's one character I feel walking into these games. Oh, fear! Okay. Red tends to be where you want to have strong Pokemon. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, that's why I was kind of wondering what people thought about Red versus Cynthia. Like, who's worse? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Red's cooler. That's just me. I mean, Cynthia definitely top 5, gotta be. Top 3. Throwing stuff away is wasteful. If you don't need it, then you probably shouldn't have gotten it, as it is now up to you to find who needs it. I mean, it is. At the same time, though, sometimes you get things and You think they're important or cool, but then as you grow up, you're like, well, this is not really necessary or relevant to my life anymore. But you're right. I mean, I do give stuff away to Goodwill sometimes. But you know, not all the time. If it's convenient enough, or if I have like a lot of stuff. Like when I move places, I tend to go to Goodwill because that's when I go through like everything, you know. Only fire near my town. I can be in good with all my possessions and change of clothes in like 20 minutes max. My console and games can burn, but I'm taking my laptop with jewelry. Oh, you got jewelry? Nice. Please go sleep. Never mind, I'm dead. Me with my Power Ranger crap I got as a kid. Yeah, exactly. Like, I had so many toys growing up that I got older and I'm like, why the fuck did I ever want this? Like, if I could tell my younger self and he'd listen, I'd be like, save your allowance. Don't spend it on anything, ever. Yeah, not having a lot of stuff is good because if something does happen, it's not like you lose a lot. And you're right, you can get up and go. There's nothing that's like tying you down. Like the stuff that's gonna tie you down the most, aside from like something legal, would be, you know, children or your stuff. If you don't have a lot of stuff, you're free to pretty much go wherever. We'll say, well, that's your problem, not mine. Probably. Just because you said that, I'm gonna spend it even more. Or a cat. I mean, pets, yeah, I guess. Pets are kind of like in, like, the dependent category, like kids. It's definitely a lot harder to move when you got pets. Oh, I stayed on my bike. I always just, you know, wait till I have moved everything, and then Amber's the last thing, and then I move with her. You know, and that's like the last visit, is picking her up and bringing her there. Somebody keeps turning off the lights! Remember me? Try a turtle, it literally is a pain to move with it. A turtle? I feel like a turtle would be easy, huh? You just put it in a little box and take the box somewhere, right? The last time my town evacuated from the fires, my neighbor's cat kept me company. I fed it gave it water and let it stay out of smoke in my house. Well, that sounds cool of you. Oh, my parents did leave a cat behind. My parents left a lot of animals behind. Cats, dogs. But that's because my dad's fucking crazy. My mom is not crazy, but she definitely can make some weird decisions. Who doesn't, though? To be broke. No, that's you. I'm enjoying my money now. I'm enjoying my money now. Right. Damn, let's go Magmar! Pikachu got fucked. Espeon? Alright. The terrarium is not light and takes up loads of space. Oh, really? It must be pretty big then. Please go to sleep. I really need you to go to sleep. They left it behind, which made me kind of sad, but happy at the same time. It's weird. Sometimes when you lose things, there's pros and cons to it. Line of sight on the fires, though, so I figured it was still safe and ignored the evac order. Sounds kind of like hurricanes. You know they're coming, you know they're there, but some people choose to, you know, stay away or stay put. Is this gonna be super effective? Super effective. Basically a fish tank minus the air pumps. Right on! Go Haunter! Go Haunter! Snorlax? Oh god, I haven't seen Snorlax yet. Wax. Please go to sleep. I'm faster than him! What's up? Oh, we fell asleep. Fucking... I don't know why I keep thinking I can use Shadow Ball if they're asleep. I should've used motherfucking Dream Eater. Yes, the only pet I think... Like, sometimes I think having fish would be cool, but cleaning their tank and everything sounds like a pain in the butt. And then I think maybe, you know, a snake would be cool, but that's also like a terrarium, and that would take up... That'd be a lot of extra work as well. That's not good at all. Please stay asleep. I need you to stay asleep for a while. The damn glass box alone is like 10 or to 15 pounds. That's like 4 feet long and 2 feet wide. Jesus Christ! That's huge. Oh shit, he's awake! Oh, wait, what? He used Snore? The dude can attack me in his sleep? Used Snore. Okay, well, I did not realize that they could actually use a move while they're asleep. I thought of that idea like before, and I was like, that'd be so cool if, and then suddenly it happened. I willed that shit into existence. This dude is killing me by snoring. Oh fuck. I'm dead. No way I survived that. Yeah. Fuck. This dude's got a lot of HP. Like a lot. You should get a terrarium full of spiders. You love fuck that. That sounds like a nightmare. Fuck. Well, we might be dead. Oh no! And you can do all of this crap too? Shit, bro. Shit. That's no bueno. That's bad. Okay, so suddenly it seems like Snorlax might be an issue. Snore was in Gen 2. Oh god. A whole tank of jumping spiders is evil. I would not want that shit. And some asshole would dump it into your car. I don't know how to fucking... Arachnophobes would like to disagree. Doesn't fuzzy? Oh, tarantulas are pretty cute. Yeah, no. not to this guy. I wonder if it's his defense that's high or if it's actually his HP. It's both. It's both. It's a lot. That is a lot. They make the kitty face too? Do they really? No thanks. I'll pass on that. You know, I might be able to pull off some kind of like burn or something maybe. Well, I can't pull off a burn. But I could hit him with stuff. Just try to cook him. Ugh. Zand, your house sounds terrifying. Snorlax is a big, beefy boy with a lot of defense. And that body slam's destructively gross. That was a bad idea. Fuck! Yeah, but you got a lot of arachnids now. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want even the slightest possibility of them getting close to anything that I care about or myself. So Snorlax has 2 moves that he can use while he's sleeping. Dream Eater does not do a lot of damage. Dude, Snorlax is frickin' awful. Jesus Christ, bro! Snore is strong as shit. I'd rather have spiders and flies and moths, to be honest. I don't know where y'all live, where y'all get all these extra bugs. I straight up have, like, no bugs in anywhere I've ever lived, unless it was, like, somebody brought their stupid dog and brought a lot of fleas. Or, you know, somebody let it, like, left the door open and some bugs came in. I mean, even when I would see, like, a roach or two, just kill them, you know? But for the most part, I don't have to deal with a whole lot of bugs inside. Dude, this is the wall. Holy shit. I don't know, bro. Better than Australia? Dude, Australia is like hard mode. Fuck no. What's crazy is that he can use sleep to get rid of status effects, which is kind of cool. Fuck. He couldn't have just missed an extra time. Oh, wow. Body Slam's got to be like a normal move. Come on, man. I'm going to need you to start missing. And it paralyzed me? Dude, come on. Dude, this Snorlax is crazy. Fucking Magmar's dead, so I don't know what I'm going to do against Venusaur. But it failed? Why, though? It missed? That's good. It is and do is snore. It is and do is snore. That was a crit. Yikes. I think the best thing I could maybe do is put him to sleep and pray that I can bug cut him to death and get the Fury Cutter up, maybe. Lower, put him, like, lower his accuracy a bunch, possibly. Oh no. Has massive physical stats, targeted special side. Is electric physical? Is Thundershock a physical attack? Where's Body Slam? No electric is a special type attack? Okay, so we're doing it right then. Bruh. I need something. You know what? I wonder if I fell asleep and became healthy. You bastard. You bastard. Yeah, and he could... Bruh, you have to have something that can just, like, one-shot him. Otherwise, like, what the fuck? This is insane. He could just go to sleep. Use Hunter's Dream Eater. I don't know if... Is Hunter still available to me? I was using Noctowl's Dream Eater before. Oh, I do have Hunter still. Oh, the snore doesn't work on me. That's good news. That's good news. Yeah. Someone else's house and caught 5 mice and cleared out all the infested outlet. An ant-infested outlet. They had 2 cats and hate spiders. Why the heck are there ants in their outlet? What the fuck? Please go back to bed. He fucking used rest again. Hunter's a ghost, so most of Snorlax's moves are worthless. Well that, Body Slam might not work on me, huh? Oh god. All I have is Dream Eater. I only have 15 of these. I can't use Shadow Ball on them. Like wiring sometimes, the shielding has something in it. That's fucking wild. And gross. I'd be spraying the hell out of my... Or, not spraying, but I'd be putting down like the little ant poison granules so they could take it back to their, you know, camp and kill everybody. You don't have enough drain eaters to kill it? I definitely don't. I definitely don't. Oh, Dream Eater, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And I can't use Psychic on it, or Shadow Ball on it. Noctowl's dead. I mean, like, as soon as he wakes up, just switch to somebody else, maybe? Dude, every one of my moves is doing like a a morsel of damage. That fucking snore, bro. I choose you, Snorlax. Just take a nap the whole fight. Don't worry about it. Honestly, yeah. That's exactly what's happening. Snorlax woke up, but it failed. Just handed a bowl of warm water. He'll die of embarrassment when he wets the bed. Dude, that's just Snorlax using Surf, bro. At this rate, he's gonna use up all of his PP. Right? That's gonna... I mean, getting our levels up, wouldn't this be the best way since we can beat some of his Pokemon? You know, level up our guys this way? Because we gain, like, over 1,000 experience with each one. Whereas with those other guys, we only gain a couple hundred. And at least doing it this way, we can kind of, like, prepare for the future. Think up of a strategy. Rest can override any other status. I mean, it's kind of cool, though, right? And it does leave you super vulnerable. Got its dreams eaten in the anime and immediately woke up and chose violence on the perpetrator. As it should. This dude's just staying asleep, bro. Need a move that keeps him awake, fuck. I assume that the ants made the outlet a home and it shorted out. They were trying to poison them with the product, but it is just borax and sugar water, but replacing the outlet was the better solution. Why didn't they just use ant poison, though? Dum dum. Ah, damn. This dude's gonna just keep doing this. He really will run out of power points. There's a move that wakes up mons in the modern gens and it even does double damage. It's called Smelling Salts. And poison, pretty much. Borax? I use Borax to clean my clothes. I didn't know you could use it to kill ants. Oh, of course it crit. Curse would be nice right about now. Frack, bro. I mean, he's literally just gonna stay in full health mode for who knows how long. It'd be cool if I had, like, Toxic or something, right? Shit. Now I have to wait for him to go back. God dang it. What if he... Oh, I'm faster than him. That sucks. I guess, sleep or rest is whatever is 100%. Dissolves in water, and when it dries up, it creates crystals that tear up the inside of insects. Nice. Kill them all. It's like diatomaceous earth. Bruh. I'm at a loss here. I don't know, honestly don't think you can brute force your way without being in level 60s. Not Yeah, like, this guy is kind of nuts. Shit. Fuck, dude. I'm paralyzed now. This is awful. I can't even get him down to half health because he keeps healing. His special defense won't rise anymore. That's why. His special defense is cracked now. Probably should have healed. Oh wow. He's bugged. Diatomaceous earth scratches up the exoskeleton of insects and causes them to dehydrate. Yeah, it like breaks them up. It's really cool. I've killed roaches and bed bugs with that stuff. Yo, is he out of moves? I'm basically out of moves. I think that did like 2 damage, if that much. I think he's out of moves, and that's why he keeps using the amnesia. That didn't do shit, bro. Fuck. Maybe I should use PP up on Dragon Rage. It's something. Yeah, next time we can definitely pull out Haunter on Snorlax and ride it out, I think. Never had roaches or bed bugs. The bed spiders don't bite as much. That sounds awful. I wouldn't want them crawling on me. God, no. Absolutely not. I would kill them on instinct. That's what I'm saying, Roadburner. I think he used up all of his moves. We literally, he slept them all away. That was a crit. Your special defense is maxed, but it doesn't matter. You will win this by battle of attrition. I will win this battle, but I don't think I will win against Red this time around. We took out 3 of his Mons, though. So that's pretty cool. We took out Pikachu, Espeon, and Snorlax so far. Jesus, Waterfall, do something. There it is, the crit. Yay, Dragonite. See, we're grinding. We're getting experience. Alright, Blastoise's turn. pretty sure this is where we're done, though. Impressive. So that just leaves us 3 starters. Right? That's all he's got left, I think. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. It'd be nice to have a grass type. Maybe we'd be okay if we bought like more revives. This Blastoise is still faster. So has over 119 speed apparently. Dude, Surf is good. Holy moly. Oh yeah, he's got the Blizzard. Oi. Yeah, my only hope against Blastoise is to put him to sleep, I think. We gained some levels though. Not terrible. We had to use a butt ton of Hyper Potion to fucking survive his goddamn Snorlax though. Buy full heal as well. Full heal doesn't actually give you health points, though. It just heals your status. I don't think I have many issues with status problems. Let's sell that nugget too. Oh, I could have used this, the ether, for the Dream Eater and or the other one, Max Ether too. I have a lot of elixirs. I need to keep that in mind. I do not have nearly as much money as I was hoping for. That would be one thing. If we did do an Elite Four grind, we could get more money. I hope it got increased by like 5 or something. You might have to grind up to beat him. I'm trying. I mean, we're gaining levels by fighting him, so that's already a good sign, I think. He's just got some really jank shit, like the Espeon with the Psychic. That's a wall. And then there's Snorlax, a literal wall, with a lot of fucking healing. Had to wait until he ran out of moves. What am I thinking about using right now? Max Repel. Do you think them being 25 levels above you is a factor? Absolutely not. Why would it be? It doesn't mean anything. The levels are more like suggestions. But yeah, I mean, it definitely is a factor. 100%. Definitely. I don't know, but I mean we're making some progress, you know. Hi. The menace. That's not good. That's still special attack though. Nice. Shit, not nice. Level's just a number, baby. I thought that shit got critted. Alright, Magmar, now get out of there so I can heal you so we can save you for Venusaur. About to use Espeon, oh boy. Get out of there! Not good. You're the level you feel. If you feel 100, then that's your level. I feel 200. It didn't affect him! God. Well, that's it for that. Yikes. Did it only raised it by 2? That's kind of a bummer. I was hoping by 5. I'm scared to switch to Haunter. God damn, bro, chill. What the fuck? Of course he got a critical. You lucky bitch. Crits are definitely bad news for me. You don't give a hell about that paralysis. Does the level you are affect the strength of, like, the sleep or paralysis, I wonder? No! Come on. I was hoping he'd stay paralyzed at least once. Well, it seems like we could get rid of Pikachu, which is a good feat, I think. It doesn't? Oh, wow. Espeon is more offensive, while Umbreon is more defensive. That makes sense, because the Umbreon was definitely putting up a lot of stuff for, like, statuses and whatnot, and to make me not be able to hit him as much. And then I'm pretty sure that he had a baton pass as well. Whereas Espeon is the classic, I'm gonna spam Psychic and kill you. It's not the best run. You're Psychic type, so... I wonder if paralyze him, get his speed lower, then bring out Haunter with Shadow Ball? I wonder if that'd be the way? If I remember, Pokemon Coliseum starts you out with it. Yeah, you get Espeon and Umbreon. It's really cool. That's one of the reasons why I'm excited to play it. Alright, now this is like horse shit. I can't hit him with goddamn Shadow Ball, so like I'm kind of fucked. All I can do is Dream Eater, and I can only do that if he's sleeping. Burning him won't really help. Yeah, I'm boosting the special defense already. I don't know if I have any physical moves. Not great. This shit sucks. And he's still got, 2 full restores, I think it was. You should be able to hit normal Pokemon with Shadow Ball, or with Ghost moves if they're sleeping. I hope that's a thing in later games. It sure would be cool. He's gonna heal all that back, right? Brother. That should be a thing. It should be. Because ghosts can, like, go into your dreams. That's in a lot of lore. Marshadow is a ghost fighting type. Sounds kind of cool. Freddy Krueger or whatever. Well, I mean, but that, you know, that's in other lore too, not just Freddy Krueger or Inception. I think that's in well, there's a lot of like TV shows and stuff where a character will see a dead person and then wake up and it'll be like a dream, you know? It's a ghost, not afraid to throw hands. If I was a ghost, I definitely wouldn't be scared too. We need a move. A move rememberer could be cool. Or if I could... Can I, like, teach somebody Toxic? Because Toxic might kill this guy's day. Is there a way to get Toxic in this game, y'all? Because unless I get, like, stupid over-leveled and just one-shoot him, I think maybe poisoning him might be good. Because this shit ain't gonna work. He's quite literally a wall. That's it for that. I mean, Haunter's cool because he can't do much to him. I mean, I'm kind of like screwed now. I could try my revives, but I really didn't want to use them. Just got a PP stall Snorlax out. Seems like it. Honestly, yeah, I could pull out Haunter. Just let him tire himself out. Heal everybody, right? Oh, they're tied with health now. Oh, but Noctile's still 3 levels under. There's an ability that allows normal moves to hit ghosts by default. It's called Scrappy. Normal moves to hit ghosts. They, I think, is Identify or something in this game. Or Tart Lock? No, it's not Lock On. I'm just gonna wait for him to go back to sleep. Maybe he already used all of his stuff. I think rest is only like 5 or 10, huh? To infect Snorlax. Here, let's just go ahead. See what happens. Special defense. I wish I don't have like a physical move. I really don't. I thought the punches were physical. But it's all done by type. I don't have any ground, rock, or normal. I do have Dragon Rage, though. It's some... Oh god, he still has Body Slam. He just wasn't using it. Oh god. So he still had moves. Never mind. He still had moves. I thought maybe all he had left was Body Slam. Fuck, dude. This is ass. I need Toxic or something. They really thought this was a good idea. still has... Somehow I scared her. He still has Snore. I don't think I can burn him if he's sleeping either. Oh wait, strength? I have strength. Oh god, he's fucking... He woke up and used body slam! Jesus Christ, holy fuck. That's literally what happened. Fuck, man. This dude's jank. Oi, oi, oi. Try attack. It's not the strongest move though, to be honest. But it is a move that's normal. It's better than doing 1 or 2 damage, right? It's doing almost as much as Dragon Rage. I mean, at this point now, I'm gonna be the one struggling, because I can't hit him with anything. How's this gonna work? Can I use an escape rope? No, I can't. I think I'm just screwed. This is kind of it. I think I'm soft locked until we all run out of PP. Because I think, doesn't struggle take away a little bit of health? If that does still happen. I think that happened. Like, if you have no PP, I think you struggle. Well, that sucks. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of soft locked now. Struggle takes a lot of health. Well, shit, I hope he gets hit with it. I need to find Toxic or something and hit this guy with it. Just spam it on him. Otherwise, I really will have to, like, overlevel myself to fight these guys. From the Muser, yeah. Kind of weird that it doesn't do that much damage to the other person, considering it's like your last resort, huh? Oh, buddy. So how are y'all doing tonight? I mean, maybe I could get rid of Mean Look and replace it with something that actually does damage. Because this can't happen again. Ooh. I'm out of hypnosis. What else do I have? One more Mean Look. Getting rid of Mean Look would be a good idea since you're not going after the dogs anymore. I would if they were in like certain spots or something. Hunter has no moves left. Hunter used Struggle. Hit with Recoil. My poor Haunter. I'm dead and you put me through this much exertion. I hope, can Haunter learn Toxic? Because that'd be super cool. If assuming we can find Toxic somewhere. Struggle is doing damage, oddly enough. Well, he has no special or he has no physical defense, just special. Almost every Pokemon can learn Toxic. If I can learn Toxic with Haunter, I think we could take care of Snorlax. Because no matter... we'll be able to poison him more often than not, even with his crazy healing and everything. I think it could work out. I'm gonna beat him with fucking Struggle? No way. This is fucking ridiculous. I do twice as much damage as there is recoil, maybe. He must not have any other moves. He's rested too much. This is nutty. The invite? What was that? What the fuck did he just hit me with? Is he using Struggle now? Oh, Snorlax, you Struggle! No! Just in time, you fat fucking bastard. God, Jesus. That was a fucking chore. See you later. Struggle bypasses types. Didn't know that. Oh, seriously? That's cool. So Struggle is the typeless move, then. We have a typeless move. Alright. Toxic. Which he'll be able to, like, erase it a lot, but at the same time, I think we'll be okay. I have faith. It's just too bad that he can use sleep to kind of go in and out of, like, status stuff. I wonder... The best thing to do is, if we can paralyze Espeon, then get Haunter on it, and hopefully one-shot it with Shadow. Maybe not one-shot it, though. If we could put it to sleep and then get Haunter out on Espeon, that'd be great. Damn, 51 Golbat? What the fuck? Oh, I'm confused. Shit. Well, we didn't need this, Magmar. Come on. Oh, buddy. I'm gonna faint on the way there. Shit. Eat that. I don't think I have a revive either. Oh no! God damn it. Motherfucker. I'm coming back for you. Christ. Yeah, well, Red definitely lives up to the hype. You know, 100% solo the Elite Four. And make it. It didn't make it. Hooray! Oh god. Sorry, hold on. There we go. Oi! I never thought I'd die from a Golbat on the way there. I guess that's another idea, though. Could honestly, even though if it's a pain in the ass, try to use the guys on the way there to train as well. Come on. Red is probably just trying to get off the mountain, but each time they try, a random weak trainer battles them and loses. If that was true, he'd actually be making progress. That man's just sitting there. He's the strongest one in the world, and he doesn't know what he should do now. His whole life was dedicated to fighting. And now that he's the strongest, he doesn't know how to go on anymore. How's this dude getting like 5 moves? A fucking confusion. Dude, my poor Magmar can't get over confusion right now. Oh, Jesus. Poor Magmar. Uh-oh. Are you gonna explode and kill me? Since the 90s? Oh god. Okay. The 90s. He hasn't come down since. I wonder what the view's like up there. Then again, he's still in the cave. It's not like he's on top of it. He's just in like a weird yellow portion. God damn it. I hate when that happens so much. Like, I want to move over, but the game won't let me. Instead, I just do this in one spot. Hey. Hey. Motherfucker. Me trying to go anywhere in a cave. Burn, baby, burn. Not gonna cut it though, huh? Yeah. It's close, but not quite. Are there any other crazy, like, trainer meetups in Pokemon games? Or is, like, Red the only one? Because there's obviously, in every Pokemon game, like, whoa, I just was running around and discovered this legendary Pokemon hidden here. But how many trainers are like that, I wonder? Probably a couple, huh? Gotta be. Like, apart, like, from the main story, I guess. Because I'm sure that that happens frequently with story stuff. That mean look was a mistake, my friend. We'll get a level on the way there, I guess. Cynthia meets you at a hotel resort. Oh, for real? Was that... Did that happen in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? I feel like I might remember that. Of course, I could be just making up a memory. So if Fire Punch isn't physical, then I probably could just get rid of Fire Punch since Flamethrower is better, and then have a Thunder Punch instead, maybe. right? Damn. Oh, that was in black and white? Ah. That's why I'm scared of running into her. Never know when she'll turn the corner. Shit, this might be the one that killed me before. It's 51. Oh god. I feel like strength would not do enough damage. Please hit it. Magmar, no! Oh, at least he used Mean Look and didn't kill me. Well, I'm gonna heal myself. Or not. Oh. My god, I'm out of hyper potions too! Fuck! Red, you cheeky bitch. I spent all my money on stuff and it's all gone now. It took no time at all. Finally. Yeah. He is the legend. I haven't even seen his Charizard yet. I know he's got one. Well, here goes nothing. Alright, punk. Pika pika. Flattery will get you nowhere. So that must only lower physical moves. Youch. Please don't crit. It'll ruin my day if it crits. Thank you. Go, Haunter. Espeon now. Reflect. Aha! Please don't wake up. Yes. Sleep. Definitely Shadow Ball, right? That was super effective? Well, fuck, I'm dead. I don't know. I thought that that was gonna do a lot more damage than it did. That's ass. Shit. I don't have any revives either. Fuck. That's really bad. Why did I think that was gonna do more damage? I swore that was gonna do more damage. Well, we're boned. Your ghost is part poison type. But my typing shouldn't affect how much damage I do to them, right? Damn. Psychic BS incoming. I mean, I don't have any revives, so we're not gonna be... I can't even put Toxic on fucking Snorlax now. Super affected by Psychic. Yeah, I know that Haunter's gonna get one shot by Psychic. I'm saying why... I thought that Shadow Ball was gonna do more damage to Espeon. That's what I was saying. Yeah, Psychic is always gonna like one-shot Haunter pretty much. It's crazy that only upped it by 2. Why not 5, bro? Be cool. Oh no! Not the best run. Not the best. You know what? Maybe I should have lowered its accuracy too. I don't know. That probably would have been a better option. Put it to sleep, lower its accuracy a bunch. Of course, paralyzing it to lower its speed is a really nice perk too. Oh, it was a critical. Yeah. Damn. Well, we can kill Pikachu fairly consistently. Pikachu is a glass cannon. Shit! Hey! Alright, Magmar, get that experience, baby. 3,000. Holy shit. Send out Blastoise. Uh oh. It's been real. It's washed away off the mountain. If the attacking move type is the same as the Pokemon type, it does more damage. Yeah, you get the type bonus. If the yeah, so I used a ghost move as a ghost, but I didn't do as much damage as I thought I was gonna do. Like I thought that I had used Shadow Ball on his Espeon before, and it did a lot more damage than that, but it did not. It only did like maybe 1/5 of his health, and I was kind of shook by that. Like, oh fuck. What am I to do? Nice. Might even be worth putting Magneton in the front for a little bit. Maybe we run into a lot of Golbats, but watch, we're gonna start running into fucking Gravelers more now. Alright, that works. Hey! Trying to get somebody some extra XP here. Yes. For Alligator's already at 659, so. Slam. That's probably not good. Never mind. I'm sad for you! I hope Toxic can help against Snorlax. If not, then But will it actually? Fuck, because it's not like... If he's... I can't wake him up with toxic, right? So, like, as he's sleeping, he won't be affected by toxic, right? Is that... I think that's a whole thing. Because you can't have multiple status effects. Because that's like when I accidentally paralyze somebody. Jesus Christ. I can't put him to sleep after. Oh, hey, a Golduck. That's neat. Unless it's... Does Toxic act as like a normal move as well? Like a normal attack? Because that could be nice. I think it does. I've had it with you guys. Crit. Nice. Hooray, Magneton! Hunter got something too. Rest will cure Snorlax of the poison. Well, yeah, because he goes to sleep. But I'm saying I don't think I can poison him while he's sleeping. Because he has the sleep status. And I don't think the toxic will wake him up to poison him, right? But I'm hoping that it also counts as like a regular attack. I'll have to hope we can even get in there and try it. To get that far. It's gonna be a trek. We just have to get lucky against Espeon. Paralyze it first, I think. I can't decide if if I paralyze it, we can at least... Oh, well, shit. I have Magneton out, motherfucker. Rest cures everything but sleep, and now I don't think you can poison a sleeping Pokemon. And no, it's a non-damaging move. Oh, really? That fucking sucks. This is not what I wanted. We fucked it up! Screw it. It's fine. Did it twice? But why? Death. I hope. That'd be cool. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Full restore on Pikachu? Okay, fair enough. I'll do it again, bitch! Give me a crit. Voltorbs used to be electric grass. Electric grass? That's an interesting combo. Is there an electric grass type somewhere? Well, I guess aside from Rotom. Voltorb as an electric grass type sounds kind of cool, to be honest. Hisui form. Oh, really? So they, like, brought back a scrapped idea with the regional variant? That's neat. Did you fucking crit? You asshole! Lucky. Ancient form, you could say. Ancient form. Oh yeah, that was the one where they had like future forms and like future and past and stuff. They should have had Porygon with like a living form for his ancient form. That would have been neat, right? That is not a lot of damage. In the first Pokemon Legends game, you were in the past by about 100 years. Oh, okay. I could have swore that they had, what's that? The Pokemon, I think it's Scarlet and Violet, where they had the running dog and the, or lizard dog thing that ran around, and then the lizard dog thing that, was a bike, and they had, like, future and past stuff going on. Oh man, so much for all that healing. Asshole. Paradox Pokemon? There's so many things I don't know about in Pokemon. Paradox doesn't sound like it should be from the future or the past. It sounds like it should be from like an alternate dimension or like a dream world or something. Scarlet and Violet had the Paradox Pokemon. It should have been called like Temporal or something. Unless there's something about the lore I don't know that makes Paradox make more sense. Damn, brother. Temporal paradoxes. See, and at that point, just call them temporal Pokemon. That, to me, sounds better. Makes more sense. Be paralyzed. Holy Christ. Dude, Psychic is nuts. This is a very, very steep hill I'm climbing. Stated at 10-year-olds, I don't think they're going to get the name very well. So they can understand what a paradox is, but not what temporal means? I don't know about that one, Chief. I feel like those are both, like, 5th grade words, you know? I think either way, it could have worked. Let's just try it. Yo, how fast is 125? Damn. Get crushed under that rock, bitch. Blastoise. I'm going to use it at least once on somebody, unless he kills me with Surf. Paradox is better known because of Back to the Future movies. What young kid knows what Back to the Future is, though? Not anymore. Maybe back in the 90s, sure. Damn, he did kill me with Surf. Asshole. I don't know, I feel like both of those words are just as likely to be known. They just chose that for some reason. I guess it had... The X makes it sound cool, that's why. Dang it, Blastoise. You're so big and fast. You're like Smash Ultimate Bowser. A lot of movies are played a lot on TV and streaming. I mean, sure, but I don't think that that's Back to the Future specifically is going to be... I just don't think that's very likely, especially like kids these days. I don't think a lot of children today are going to be super interested in watching Back to the Future if it happens to be on in competition with everything else. Unless they have like an older brother or something, maybe. Or a dad who wants them to see it. More than likely it'd be a parent showing them Back to the Future because of how long... The movie's what, 40 years old now? Something like that? Shit, if not older. Damn. We do be having to get lucky with this guy. I mean, we could just say that it's possible. It's not impossible. I just think that Paradox and Temporal are both just as likely to be known by your average child. They just happen to go with Paradox, and I think that that was the odd choice. Star Trek's still pretty popular. It is, yeah. I mean, I would say Paradox and Temporal are both pretty popular in Star Trek. I mean, when I'm watching Next Generation, there's every other episode felt like a time travel episode of some kind. Flash. At the same time, I hear that American reading levels are steadily going down, so maybe only high schoolers would know those words. WQ. Q was an asshole. I hate that he took that one human girl that learned that she was one of his species, and she was just like, I don't want to do this. I guess I have to do this. And he's like, all right, you're going with me. And she was like, well, I have no choice. All right. I was like, well, that sounds terrifying. Brain rot. How busy parents are that can't actually parent their kids. You know? The perverse need to dominate over other children and be cool. Clout. You know? The ever-weakening educational system in general, and the outdated ways of learning that we try to implement. It's not a great system. And not only all that, but the fact that doing other things like being aggravating or playing video games or other stuff or like sports or anything can actually get you a better future than going to school and learning most other degrees. I mean, a lot of kids would, and I was even thinking that in high school. I was like, there's so many other ways that are better to make money than stay in school. Shit, people in the industrial era were thinking that. Like, why would I go to school when I could just keep working and improve my job, my career? That was like a whole thing. Education is just not, you know, great anymore. We need to like reinvent it. That's why I think a lot of the education system will evolve into homeschooling and also on-site job training. Because why go through, you know, 4 or 8 years of school or 12 years of school when you could go through like maybe what, 7 years of school, and then just go to a job and they'll teach you the rest of how to do that job. You're tied down less and you'd get to work faster, which would be better for everybody. Be kind of wild. No! This is bad for me. Just hit him. I wonder if Tri-Attack will kill him. Probably not. Definitely not. No, you bastard. Hey. Just beat Ganon swordless on A Link to the Past and found 214 out of 216 treasures. Thought I found them all, though. Dang. What were you missing? That's really impressive, though, Taco. Right on. Go, Haunter! Damn it. Fuck. I get so scared about just getting to him and talking that I forget to switch my mon. It doesn't tell you? Aw. You were close, though. That's good. Some rupees or arrows. Oh, so it counts stuff that really doesn't matter as well. It's like every treasure, not just like the important things. On my playthrough, I definitely missed some, you know, extras. 100% missed that. But A Link to the Past was still super fun. Ganondorf was surprisingly difficult, but once y'all told me how to beat him, you know, it kind of became sort of trivial. Chest or reward from a boss/NPC. Yeah, I definitely missed some hidden treasures, I'm sure. I probably missed a couple caves somewhere. That was a good game, though. I really liked it. Right on, baby! Bad once you know the gist. No, yeah, like, once y'all pointed out that he flies in the direction that he's gonna appear in, like, that helped so much. Blue-collar jobs are paying more while white-collar jobs are still the same from 50 years ago and being taken over by AIs. No, you're right. That's not wrong at all. People still need houses to be built, you know, cars to be fixed, maintenance on junk. And it's because there's a demand for those jobs that they pay so well. It's like the white-collar jobs got flooded, so they're just not paying it that much. And then, of course, like you said, AI. Yeah, I could definitely see myself playing A Link to the Past again one day. It was a fun ride. Manual labor stuff is going to be robots doing it all. At that point, I would say, why do humans have to worry about money at all then, right? Like, just let people live happy, free lives. Oh shit, that's right. Fuck. Not repair his stove door? No, I never saw that. What was the problem? Like, what was he doing? You underestimate people's greed. No, you're right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I would want it to be that way. I don't necessarily think it's gonna be that way because you're right. People are so dang greedy. It's terrible. I don't think you're gonna be red tonight. No, I don't think it's gonna happen. I sure would like it to. People that worked factory jobs lost them due to automation, and then they were told to learn to code, and then lost it to automation. Right? It's tragic. Dude, the Espeon, like, Venusaur, I one-shot with Flamethrower. Pikachu, I can two-shot, so really Magmar's doing the heavy lifting here. Espeon, Haunter can render Snorlax useless, but he can't deal any damage. I can't figure out how to reliably beat this dang, Espeon. I'm hoping that I can just Thundershock Charizard away. But I'm only going to get one shot because I'm sure he's going to kill me with Fire Spin or Flamethrower or whatever. There's so much damage, yeah. His stove door wasn't closing right and he had all the knowledge to repair it himself, but he was doing everything he could to get a handyman to do it for him. How come? People have been adopting a just buy a new one attitude for so long now, though. Which sucks, because that just goes right into the hands of corporate built-in obsolescence. Let's use Blastoise. Especially guilty of that. Who is Gen Alpha? I stopped caring after millennials. How many gens are there? I know there's Baby Boomers, X, and then Alpha. I mean, and then Millennial. Isn't there Z after Millennial and then Alpha? Tried to paralyze him. Didn't work out. Randy is lazy. He doesn't want to do anything he doesn't want to do himself. But didn't you say he knew how to do it? He had all the knowledge? Well, I guess he's just lazy then. Oh yeah, everybody contributes to the problem. That's why we got here. Just little bad things stacked so many hundreds of thousands of tens of thousands of millions of times creates the world we live in now. Yeah, I gotta get lucky with the Blastoise though. It goes A to Z and then back to A. Is that the alphabet? What about Baby Boomers and Millennials? Where do they... Oh, Gen Y is Millennial and Gen Z is after that. Then it goes back to Alpha. Oh. Why? So I've always heard it called Millennial. I didn't know Gen Y was Millennial. His fingertips, and he was even told that he needed to buy his handyman and still didn't want to do it himself. Yeah. I guess he just didn't want to do it, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is that like a comment on modern society? I guess it would be. We have all the knowledge at our fingertips to fix a lot of our own problems. I googled the other day how to unplug a fuse on my car, so that saved me a trip to AutoZone. Or the mechanic in general. Damn. One more attempt. This dude's murdering me, man. Every one of his Pokemon presents some kind of problem. Except for Venusaur. Venusaur got dealt with instantly. That's the only easy one so far. Pikachu isn't that bad as long as it misses at least once. I'm a Gen Y. Why? All the cell phone babies. See, that's one of the things about human society that really in Adventure Time like had opened my eyes. Like Marceline was talking about how humans don't live long enough to learn from their mistakes, and it creates like this generational chain of bullshit. And I super agree with that idea. To do was grow his pod. He wasn't even just him, it was every man in South Park the same age as Randy. They all had smartphones that would allow them to do it themselves, but none do. Yeah. That definitely sounds like a comment on human laziness. I get it. It's not, it's bad. There's a lot of things people could do themselves. But I mean, sometimes like paying money and having someone else do it for you it does save time. That can't be denied. Or at the very least, you're able to do something else while they're doing that. But I mean, I don't know. Some stuff, yeah, you should just do it yourself. Part of me does wish I knew more about cars. That'd probably help me, or would have helped me a lot growing up. Reboots are still so popular. It's not the nostalgia it holds. It's new people dumping money into rehashed BS because they don't know any better. Well, I mean, I don't think reboots are necessarily bad, though. And I mean, if you've never seen the original anyway, then why not? Funny thing was that handymen were all now super rich. Shit, they basically are still. Being a handyman is very lucrative these days. You can make your own business doing that. Same thing with like auto repair. Any kind of repair job, really. If you know how to fix things, dude, you can make a lot of money. One thing I like that is kind of becoming a new trend over just rehashing the same story is like telling new stories with existing characters. Like, I'm really excited for this Clayface movie, and the first Joker movie was good. You know, those are characters we've seen forever, but, you know, there are these new stories with them. I mean, there was also, like, even though I didn't like it, like, a lot, I still thought the first Maleficent movie was okay. You know, in a good way. Like, on the top half of the scale. And tell if reboot is cheap cash grab based on the first few episodes. A reboot of a show. Well, I mean, a good example of that, I think, is Dragon Ball Kai. I did not like Dragon Ball Kai. I thought that was pretty obviously low effort. Sure, they redid a couple of scenes, but they should have just redid the whole anime, in my opinion. Like, a remaster, I guess? Reimagining? That would have been better. Instead, you get weird, cheap, shiny new animation with the old animation that's been color graded differently. Had run through like a HD filter. And then, of course, the music, which wasn't... I mean, it was the original music, and some people liked that, but I don't think it was liked all over. Oh, have a good night, Roadburner. This grass... I hate this grass Pokemon. I don't like him. I just won't have a grass Pokemon this season. The acting technique, music composition, cinematography is usually better, but now many times we're going to get fed the same shit in different wrapper. I don't like it. I think it depends. I think some retellings are good. you know? Not all of them. Like, the Aladdin movie sucked. The Snow White movie sucked. A lot of the Disney remakes kind of suck. But I feel like I liked the newest Batman movie. You know, the new Spider-Man movies are cool. You know, it's essentially... Oh, fuck, he's sleeping. I don't know, ask the COD players. I don't know anything about Call of Duty, other than there's zombies occasionally. And some of it involves past wars. Please wake up. Not gonna lie, I did think it would be easier to get over on Red, but he does have a lot of extra levels. Hooray! I mean, Mario's like the same story over and over, but they're able to integrate like new mechanics or environments to make it fun, new enemies and stuff. Hooray! It really depends on like, you know, what you add to it. The Resident Evil remakes are really good. I like some retellings, but most of them are just... Yeah, well, like, that's the thing, is most of them that are done... So, like, when society sees something that works, that makes money, all of a sudden everybody hops on it and wants to do that thing and take some of the money. Unfortunately, when you have the masses doing something, you're gonna get mostly crap. So that's why we get a lot of the bullshit that we get, is because a lot of people who are doing it, remakes, aren't doing them for the right reasons and don't actually, you know, care. And that's why we're getting all the bad shit. But there are genuine remakes that are good. The Spyro remake is literally the exact same experience, but better looking and with some slight tweaks. Their stories, taking the characters and putting them in a pandering movie. At least the Moana live-action movie looks good. Oh, wait, that's real? I thought that this Moana live-action thing was just AI. I didn't know it was real. What's the point? Just make something new. The point, new people keep investing time/money in it. I wish I could afford to go to Plays. I think I'd really like Plays stuff. I hope you get to go one day. I think the point of remakes and stuff is because in some cases you can take the old idea and make it better, or represent it in a new light, you know, have a new discussion of it, you know. But yes, a lot of it is just, I'm gonna remake this because I know people like it and I'm gonna be able to make money from it. Why make something new that could fail when making a remake of something already has a better chance of succeeding? Yeah, I mean, that's what investors say. And that's another thing, too, is the investor barrier. Sometimes creative people aren't allowed to do what they want to do because of investors. And I mean, if it's, you know, make the slop or not get paid, most people are going to be like, okay, well, I have a cat at home, I need to feed them, right? Where's... There he is. Live action Moana is real. I've seen commercials while in movie theater for a preview. Damn. Then there was the How to Train Your Dragon movie, and that was apparently good, but it didn't do anything differently, which is kind of funny. That's literally just applying a filter over it that's live action. Which is sort of wild to me. Oh no! Well, that's no good. Yeah, we are relying a lot on luck for this. Damn it, bro. I really don't want to have to go frickin' fight the Elite Four 5 times before I can come back, but I guess I'm gonna have to. That sucks. Curse you and your over-leveled ass. unfortunately. Some people want the money for greed. Other people want the money because they have people they care about and they have to provide for them. Money is always at the root of it. Do I still have Magneton? That boy is here! Oh, except this guy's gonna nuke me. Because he's faster than my poor Magneton. With a speed of 101, he is very slow. There'll be a new Resident Evil movie that has nothing to do with the games, and the director even said that the route he wants. At that point, why even bother using the name? Because it, you know, the title alone gets you noticed, notoriety. People are gonna see it to go shit on it, and people are gonna see it just to, you know, hope that it's good. Whereas, like you said earlier, or like they had said, like Dragon had said, if you use a new property, then most people aren't gonna care about it until it starts getting word of mouth in some way. Like, investors know that if it's a known property, people are gonna flock to it regardless because of nostalgia. And they either want to make fun of it and hate it, or they want to go to it and support it. But new stuff, you don't know. You have to wait for people to get invested before a new thing matters. I'm boned! Whirlpool? Hey, it missed. Hey, it missed. There's double misses and 1 point from a level up in this game so often that I think it's rigged. Live action How to Train Your Dragon movie had very few changes, and they all worked because a few lines were added that explained all the changes perfectly. Favorite thing about those old cartoons like Hanna-Barbera were the crossovers. I say fuck it, make Star Wars with Lord of the Rings characters in it, stuff like that. Pokemon with Samurai Shampoo or something like that. We'll get there eventually. And at the very least, you're going to be able to tell your AI-based computer to make it, right? Like, with all these studios and all these different properties, I fully believe that we'll have bigger crossovers, because comics do that. We had a Marvel Alien crossover, we had a Alien Batman crossover before. Like, it's gonna happen sooner or later. Just live action. Damn. Personally, I would love to see, I always see posters for the last Halloween, and it's like Batman versus Michael Myers, and I'm like, yo, that's kind of cool. But it's like an early low-tech Batman, you know? Like, year .1. Put meta shit in it like Scooby-Doo and the Globetrotters. I'm surprised we don't have, well, I think there is a new Scooby-Doo series, but I don't know how many crossovers it has. But yeah, shows used to do that kind of stuff a lot. You also have to have the right medium, right? Like a PG kind of like Rick and Morty style where they can like multiversal travel and everything. That would be a perfect opportunity, because it wouldn't be, you know, mature content, but you could also go anywhere you want. How much damage is Swift gonna do? Probably not a lot. Where are you going, honey? You don't need to go that way. Go back over there. Go on. Go on. That did not do a lot of damage. Dang. I really wish I had my boy still. He kills him at the perfect times. No, 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 no. You don't need to go over there, Amber. Damn. Fucking Blizzard. Oh, it was a critical. We don't get another Scooby series like Velma. No one will complain. Yeah, everyone hated that one. They, I don't think they didn't even have a Scooby-Doo, did they? I mean, it was titled Velma, but there wasn't a Scooby-Doo character, from what I hear. I didn't watch it. I wasn't interested in watching it. But I heard nothing but negative reviews. I mean, there was a lot of, like, stupid racist reviews, too, but... I also heard that the writing was just not great. What they are showcasing as AI right now isn't creative or intelligent. Once it starts only consuming its input, the output will just become noise. Yeah. But it's that AI hype bubble. I did not get lucky these last few encounters with this guy. I'm out of coffee. Didn't affect Blastoise. Why the hell not? It is indeed 3:11. Luckily, I don't have work until 2 tomorrow. But still. Damn, bro. This sucks. He's beefy AF. Well, I think it's safe to say I underestimated Red. Bummer. What? Why are you choosing the hardest possible way to get over here? What? You know I'm not gonna let you go over there, Amber. Come on. If we don't covet money, no one would care about their ideas. Nobody would care where their ideas go. I say abolish money and everything else will just click. I wish that were true. If we didn't have money, people would just... I believe that if it wasn't for some type of economic system, people would just revert back to killing people, which we kind of already do that. If you're rich enough, you kill people anyway. But if people aren't getting, like, paid, then it's just gonna go back to some kind of, like, trading, what do you call it? Like, barter system. And people are just gonna want to, like, kill other people to get what they need. You know? And I mean, like, sure, the law would be there, but not many people are gonna want to get behind the law if they're not getting paid, unless they're getting something out of it, which would only influence more bad people to get in the law, which we already have a problem with that. I feel like it would just get worse. I don't know if there is a way to fix it, you know? I don't think we should get rid of economies, but we definitely need to reshape what people earn from doing certain things. I think investing is a terrible thing because people who invest don't have any sort of, like, on the ground idea or care about the things that they're investing in, and yet they're getting all the power to control those industries. And I think that sucks, you know? Scrappy? Showing it, but the reviewers, and it made all the characters look like idiots or flat-out morons. People celebrated Scrappy do come back and literally killed Velma at the end, and people hate Scrappy. I never understood why people hate Scrappy, though. I mean, I didn't watch a whole lot of his episodes, but I was kind of, like, right before my time. And they go to the barter system. Just look up that one scene from Rick and Morty where Rick changed a 1 to a 0. Money is just a tool for trading. They used to use corn as money. Yeah, like there has to be some kind of system. Like trading and bartering only really works in like small societies. Yeah, I guess that's the only option, man. That sucks. I was really hoping to beat this guy tonight, but he really is that much beefier. Dude's fucking thick. Best I can do is beat 3 of his guys and get stalled out on one of them. Venusaur is easy. Pikachu's kind of like a coin toss. It's either easy or... Well, no, Pikachu's... I can definitely beat Pikachu reliably. It's just a question of, is it going to take 1 Pokemon or 2? Espeon is a fucking chore. I can't get rid of Espeon easily yet. Snorlax is impossible until I can figure out a way to do more damage to him. He's just the biggest regenerating wall I've ever seen. He's pre-blissy. Dang, I got an eyelash in my eye. I blame Red. They found Scrappy annoying. He's not the coolest character, no. I'll trade you this slightly used stack of porn magazines for 4 chicken eggs. Yeah, you need like a standard for pricing stuff, you know? Trade barter systems are more prone to discrimination as well. And plus I still think people would just go back to, you know, stealing or killing. More people it is. I mean, I know it still happens, but... When I said abolish money, what I meant was to make everyone's life livable comfortably and without wanting for anything. There's enough stuff out there to make it happen. The mega rich would hate to give up the power. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if we just managed resources better, yeah, then that would be ideal. I mean, what I think should happen if rich people got their heads out of their ass... You make AI that's actually AI, you make robots that can do the jobs humans can, you put everybody out of work, you give everybody a universal basic income, and you just, like, let people do what they want to do, and if they want to go be an astronaut and they are physically, mentally capable of doing that, you find ways to make them be an astronaut. If they want to go, you know, race cars, go let them do that. Like, that should be the goal, is to make the world a playground for people of all ages. Instead, they'd rather burn everybody's will to live. And their physical ability to live. I don't think you would need a barter system for that. Not really. In a utopic sort of society? Because, I mean, we do have the resources to make everybody's life better. We're just not distributing them in the best ways. One of the worst things humanity's doing is, like, in all honesty, competition is the biggest lie ever. That starts it. Oh, wait, no, this is... Oh wait, no, this is the fucking cave. Where am I? No, I need to go fly up another level, that's right. It's so weird. All competition does is waste resources because people are trying to build the same stuff over and over again. When it would be a lot easier to work together, create one thing once, and just improve on it. just baby making factories to the powers that be. Yeah. Yeah, we're cattle. You would need a system to do so, otherwise you'll start getting hoarders. I don't know about that, Dragon. I mean, like, explain in a utopic society where all of our needs are met. Like, give me an example of a hoarder that would ruin it. I want to do this, but at the same time, I really can't, can I? Guess that's it for that. Dang. Well, Red showed us why he's the best, that's for sure. I think the one of the biggest problems we have that keeps us from a more utopic society is the infrastructure, especially in America or in other third world countries where there is hardly an infrastructure. Because if we had the ability to send things to people more reliably, that already solves so many problems. And you see that it's true when you look at places like Amazon and Walmart. It's like, how, oh my gosh, one-day shipping, that's so cool. How did they do that? Because they built an infrastructure where they have places everywhere that has those items. You know, those places have direct routes to them to send things, you know? Just like internet. Like, you have certain points where the internet goes right to. It's not going directly from one person to the other. I mean, it does sometimes, but you have it go through channels that lines things up better. Damn, this eyelash is killing me. These days, people live beyond their 20s, eat sweets, and get to spend time watching people play games. We be living better than kings used to, but we still get jealous of the 1%. I mean, you're not wrong, Zand, but, I mean, I think most people would agree that the 1% need to distribute wealth better. Hoards all rocks because it makes him happy. Other person hoards all the plants because it makes her happy. I mean, but you can... I don't understand the argument you're trying to make. I mean... So, are you worried like somebody would go to the store and take everything off the shelf and just keep it for themselves? I mean, that could be a problem, but at the same time, just put limits on how many people can grab, right? The 1% will die alone because they can't trust those around them. I mean, you're right. That's true. It used to be worse, yeah. Doesn't make now okay, though. No, you're right. You're right. I agree. You can't, you shouldn't judge standards by the times, you know? Like, it's not a fair judgment. No matter how good or bad things were or are. That was a learning experience, though. The wealth curve is something that shows up consistently even outside of anything to do with people. Yeah, I mean, there's that saying with the chimps, and the one chimp is hoarding all the bananas, so the other chimps just run up and beat him up and take the bananas. Utopia means perfect happiness for everyone. Some people are only happy if others suffer. Well, I'm talking more about like a functional utopia, not necessarily heaven, you know? A functional utopia would be more like, okay, we are allocating the resources and power needed to make sure that everybody is living a just and safe, complete life, you know? In a way, it's kind of like I guess you could say it's kind of like communism, but you know, everyone can get what they, you know, want within reason. You know, you don't have to necessarily wait for provisions. You just have to not ask for, you know, 30 times your share. You know, just wait for the store to restock and, you know, not take everything off the shelf. A fictional utopia would never happen before world fucking peace. Well, I mean, that's just one of the other issues that humanity has. We're stupid. We can't help but fight each other. Which really, that's the leaders. Most people aren't crazy in that they want to hurt other people. Most people just want to be left alone and do the things that they want to do. It's leaders that create all these false notions of fighting and, you know, oh, well, we gotta go fight this war and that war because of XYZ. And it's like, all the troops don't give a shit about that half the time. We just want to do what we want to do. The elites are the ones making up reasons to go fight shit. Yeah. Also, I'm saying, like, we can do those things. We just have to work toward them, you know? Paycheck, yeah. I was just following orders means I was just trying to get paid. The big issue is jealousy. Oh, yeah. Envy and whatever that other one is. The us versus them has been there for generations and will be for generations more. Yeah, because we're too stupid to learn from it. If people would stop being greedy, racist, ignorant, you know, if we had a better education system, if we frowned bullying instead of applauded it and laughed at it, you know, things would be better, but we're still just monkeys laughing at shit. It's sad, really. Probably forever more like it. Until we inevitably kill everybody. That's what I, honestly, my depressed version of the future is that there is no future because humanity's eventually going to kill itself one way or the other. There's not a lot of... When I think about what is more than likely going to happen, I think, like, yeah, we're probably all destined for death. The race, anyway. But I like to think better, you know? I like to think that over generations we'll get more and more educated, more and more tolerant, more in tune with the planet, and realize that we're all in the same boat and need to support one another because that supports the future and will create a better world and living state for everybody involved. But jealousy, greed, ignorance, I think it's all gonna ruin that. Expect the worst, hope for the best. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe someday. What's crazy is that, well, I mean, I guess for generations now, there's always been that fear. Ever since the atomic bomb, everyone's thought, like, oh yeah, it could all end, like, tomorrow. So I guess that's always been a thought in everybody's head since, like, what, the 40s? Sometimes I think would have stayed at each... Sometimes I think would should have stayed at tech level we were at before World War I. I mean, that was, like, the very edge of cowboys. It's like the industrial level. Cars were getting made and stuff. I mean... I don't know. It's easy to say things would be better if we stopped progressing, because the more you progress, the more problems you run into. But at the same time, like, do you really want to stall out everything just for safety? That's kind of like the argument of, like, well, if I don't use my car, you know, it won't break down. Or if I don't go outside, I can't get hurt. It's like, sure, yeah, but think about what you're sacrificing. No sacrifice, no victory. It's a double-edged sword there. I like the internet, you know? I like AI to an extent. I like cell phones, right? I love color movies. That comes through my mind far too often. I mean, yeah, there's simplicity with less, for sure. You know? And as with everything, it's not the technology's fault, it's the people using it. That's the real problem, is people. And the only way you solve that is through education. Education and the correct punishments and safeguards. You gotta use it responsibly, right? Bad actors and degenerates. Yeah. Yeah. We just gotta get older as a species. Too bad our education system sucks. That's on purpose. That is most definitely on purpose. Y'all heard about all these scientists going missing? Isn't that fucking scary? Going missing and ended up dead? It's like over 11 people. It's probably more now. But like in the last month, a bunch of scientists have gone missing. We've still got the Epstein files going around. Nobody's answered for that. Shit's bad, man. It's sad. So much potential, and it's going down the toilet. Yeah, exactly, rip. I'm waiting for, like, the aliens to come down and being like, alright guys, well, your time is up. Y'all failed. We're just gonna go ahead, glass the planet, and start over. You know? Yeah, there's like a lot of physicists, aerospace engineer, somebody who a girl who was like studying gravity or something. Oh yeah, that's something that my mom has been saying for a few years now. Is she thinks that planet Earth is just like a test for aliens, like we're some kind of crazy ant farm. Aren't going to touch us with a 3 light-year long stick. I mean, they probably wouldn't. I would, though. I would be like, what's his face and Keanu Reeves, and I think it was Day After Tomorrow, or no, it was, what was it, War of the Worlds, I think? Something like that. Where he comes down and humanity slowly realizes that his technology is, like, unstoppable. Like, it's just invincible nanites that they have no way of dealing with. We are alone. That'd be a sad reality. I think that'd be disappointing if there's no aliens. Like, seriously? We're the most intelligent species in the universe? That sucks. All the stuff they stole from Tesla and kept secret or destroyed, allegedly anyway, if you're a conspiracy nut like me sometimes. Wait, who? What? The aliens stole stuff from Tesla? Yeah, I hope we're not alone. My theory is that aliens exist. They have visited Earth before, but now they've realized that Earthlings are kind of at this spot where they're too volatile and they can notice the aliens too much. So they're not, like, visiting anymore, and they're kind of like staying at a distance to see what we do next. Oh, the government? Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of theories about that. Like, our technological discoveries were because of aliens. Stuff that we found after crash sites or whatever. It's possible. You know? But, like, I mean, you look at when you go to, like, a zoo or something, you know, you wouldn't want to jump in the cages with most of those animals, right? But you'll look at them, you'll watch them. So I think that that's what a lot of aliens are doing, because aliens don't, I mean, we're clearly a dangerous species, you know? They're not going to just run up and say hi. Especially now that our technology is improved enough to where we could kill them on sight more than likely. Unless they do have crazy, you know, weapons and stuff. But how many people bring their weapons to a zoo? You know? So I feel like any of the visitors that we had were probably just, you know, aliens driving by. I like to make the joke that whenever aliens pass Earth, they roll up their windows, you know? Hi to the kitties and puppies, though. Yeah, you might say hi, you might wave. A quote, I don't know where it's from. Maybe that's where the abduction stories come from? Maybe. A lost human, let's pick it up. It is concerning, as it would make sense for other life to be ahead of us, but the things they would need to do would be visible to us. I've heard that too, Zand. Like, the stuff, like radio waves, terraforming planets, building big space stations, or like Dyson spheres or any of that other crazy stuff, we would notice that based on like evidence from observation in space. But we haven't found anything like that, allegedly. So like, there's more evidence that we are alone. But wouldn't it be, I mean, wouldn't it be just as likely that if they were advanced, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's weird that there isn't a species that is less advanced than us that we haven't noticed. Or just as advanced that we haven't noticed. But if they're more advanced, couldn't it be possible that they could figure out ways to hide? And is there really nowhere I mean, I guess we can't know that for sure, but maybe somebody who does study that stuff, who does have access to the 35th basement of the White House, or some bullshit. You know, like somebody that has access to real tools, they might know the truth, but we're just kind of like hearsay and whatnot. But isn't it possible that they could figure out a way to hide, or just not be known, or, you know, maybe it is all kept secret? Because let's face it, if we did have physical proof that aliens were real, too many people would freak out, right? It'd be wild. To hide would mean not to progress and die out. Maybe? Is it possible that they're literally just that far away? Maybe, is it, you know, like, is wormhole travel like a real thing? Could they have done that? Wormhole back and forth? So if, you know, you can come here and do stuff, but then like go back through the wormhole, and we can't see anything around us because there is nothing around us, but maybe farther, like in, I don't know, Andromeda or something? Shit, yeah, maybe it's a completely different dimension, who knows? I mean, we still discover new species here on the planet all the time. Doesn't mean they don't exist before we notice them, though. That's true. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. Space is a lot bigger than the ocean, and we keep discovering new stuff there. Heck, we keep discovering new stuff on land. And I mean, an advanced civilization would be noticeable, but maybe they are less advanced, right? Could we notice if a planet billions of light years away has sailors and like nothing else? Did you see the quote, "The send button and spacebar are too close for me"? Your quote said "don't poke," and that was it. Oh, don't poke the murder monkeys. You sent it again. My bad. Don't poke the murder monkeys. I would, yeah, definitely don't poke anything that can kill you. I saw it now. I feel like if humanity did turn out to be the only living, or the only, like the most intelligent life in a whole universe or whatever, and that we were like top neuron functioning entities, and there was nothing above us. I feel like that's almost permanent, like absolute evidence that we are in a simulation. Like how else? How there's no way we are at the top of the food chain in the entire universe. The speed of light is a constant. You can bend time and space, but you can't do anything that breaks that speed. Information can travel. Yeah, but like, wouldn't that also mean that there could be a civilization just as advanced as us, but the light hasn't traveled far enough for us to be able to tell that they're there? Right? Like, well, I think I heard somewhere that if aliens from a certain point in space looked toward Earth right now, they would see, like, dinosaurs. So isn't that equally possible? Right? Go online and see people walking up to a moose, a bear, or a gorilla, though. We don't even follow the advice, pretty much. And look, that could be the, like, aliens from the past. You know, most aliens stay away from us, but, you know, we got Roswell or whatever, and other, you know, touchdowns, UFOs. Those aliens might have just been cocky, like, oh no, I'm gonna go touch me a human. We have literally seen the light of creation. We are alone. The light of creation? Are you talking about like the Big Bang? I mean, we can look at like background radiation and kind of discern certain things that happened based on like geometry or something. Like we can like know how things formed by velocities and reconstructing where it came from with other things. So kind of like reconstruct the past in reverse engineer the past. Cosmic background radiation. I mean, sure, but that doesn't... Cosmic background, like looking at the past doesn't necessarily tell us everything about the present. Still don't know if that was before that, though. Well, have a good night, Dragon. I hope we didn't bother you with theorizing about aliens. But I don't know. I think it'd be massively disappointing if we were the only intelligent life in the universe. And like I said, I believe that they just stay away from us because to them we're still wild animals. I mean, we fight with each other because of our skin tone. And because one person believes in a different spaghetti monster than the other. Time is relative, which is based on location. From our location, anything that we haven't seen yet is technically in the future. Because it would take time to go see it. From our location, anything that we haven't seen yet is technically in the future. Because it hasn't happened yet? I mean, but once you see it, technically isn't it already in the past? Because the light would have had to bounce off of something for you to be able to see it. And by the time it gets to you, it has already moved, even if slightly. So that would mean if you haven't seen it, or if you haven't seen it, then it would be in the future. But if you have seen it, it's in the past, right? Excuse me, it's flying lasagna monster, you heathens. I'm sorry. Mine's a flying pizza monster. It's Pizza the Hut. I mean, but, so we're here now. That means that, I mean, like, that doesn't mean that things that exist that we haven't seen or ever don't exist. Like, they still exist. They're still tangible. So things are still happening, whether we see them or not. So, like, there could be, you know, a little green man farming somewhere in space. I just haven't seen him yet.
I'm sorry, Zand. I don't fully understand what you mean by that. I hope Dragon wasn't bothered by aliens. I don't know how, like, religious he is or whatever. It has to do more with the way time and space bends when you travel. Yeah, but, like, what are you getting at? I'm just saying, if we are alone, that's depressing, and it makes me think more that we're in a simulation. If we aren't alone, that makes more sense to me. Even, like, if we're the most advanced civilization, that would be stupid surprising. But at least there's other life forms out there that are intelligent, or at least getting there. What was it? I think I saw a thing that also said that it's possible that we're the only intelligent species because we haven't killed ourselves yet. Whereas other species that might have been ahead could have killed themselves already. Because apparently that's also a big barrier for intelligent civilizations. Like, can the civilization get past the point of accidentally dying or extinction? And then some of them might get extinct anyway because of, you know, outside interference. But also, like, the dinosaurs had an extremely long time to get it together, make tools and technology and everything, but it just never happened. So it doesn't even necessarily have to be time that's an issue. It's something that need to, you know, get up, move around, and create things. Which could also be, like, a rare thing. Which makes sense. Basically, like, you have to have... What was it? Like, the biggest steps for a intelligent, technologically savvy civilization were the creation of life, which is a bunch of random proteins interacting in a certain way, and then organisms coming together symbiotically to create complex life. And then you have to get to the point of tools and creating societies, and then you have to get to the point of, like, studying and discovery of physics and math, and then you have to survive your own extinction level events while also surviving any other extinction events. And then you're at the point where humans are. So there's, like, a bunch of steps. And apparently all of those can take thousands of years. Well, I mean, humans have only been around for, what, tens of thousands of years? And only in the last couple have we gotten anywhere significantly. But that also makes me think that maybe we just can't see it because the light hasn't traveled to us that is common. Because, like, if we're here and they're there, and light takes time to travel, and the light of current events is, like, here, and this is the past, so, like, we would be transmitting dinosaur light, you know, and other light, and it's still billions of years away. Like, modern radio waves and light haven't gotten to anyone yet to be observed. They're just kind of out there. Like, I don't know, one of the creepy things I think about is, like, what if all of a sudden all the stars in the sky just started disappearing because they were already dead this whole time, you know? And they all just, like, died out at once. I kind of think they are there, but there is outside space-time. Kind of like the Indiana Jones aliens outside of our observable universe. Could be, like Interstellar style. And I mean, like, that honestly could point towards simulation ideas as well. Because, like, the only time we can observe, like, true 2D entities is, like, through technology, and that's a simulation. But if you're, like, a deity or a god who could simulate all of, you know, our reality, like, why wouldn't you? That'd be, like, a whole thing. And I'm like, a 2D program still functions. It's still a thing. It's like a basic organism in its own weird way. It's still existing off of preordained rules. It only cares... I mean, it doesn't care, but it only exists if it's off and on or not. And I mean, technically, no matter how complex any living organism is, it really only exists if it's, you know, off or on. If the electricity is running. What the fuck is in a black hole? What's in there? Stuff flies in. GD it. I mean, a black hole is... That's just a really deep point in space-time where everything gets condensed down, and I don't think it gets destroyed, but we have Hawking radiation that comes out of it. So maybe stuff gets compressed enough to where it gets broken down, and that Hawking radiation comes out, and then the Hawking radiation comes out enough to where the black hole eventually dissipates, because black holes don't last forever. They do go away. So if the black hole dissipates after all the Hawking radiation has been created and dispersed, then that mass or the well in space-time gets lighter and lighter until it goes away. So I think what's in a black hole is really just all the stuff that it's collected, just condensed down into basically nothing, like a fixed point. You know how, like, when you can have a beautiful picture and the more you zoom out of it or the more you walk away from it, the less detail you see? I mean, imagine that, but for a black hole. You know, you just keep going away from it until eventually you can't see it anymore because the light doesn't reach you and your eyes can't see it. That's the same thing as light not being able to get out of a black hole for you to see it. And imagine the distance being the depth of space-time. So it's like, okay, all that stuff that went into the black hole is now so deep in space-time that we can't see it. We won't be able to see it. And it sort of is getting like ground up, compressed into nothing, breaking down. And that's where the Hawking radiation gets dispersed from. If aliens traveled near the speed of light to our planet, space will stretch and time will slow down for them to the point the speed of light stays the same. Yeah, like they wouldn't age or anything. It would be, once you reach the speed of light, like, time's like stops for you. So if you could instantaneously get to the speed of light to your destination, it would be like, it would feel instant for you, but it would take billions or hundreds of however much time to get from A to B. Except we can't really go the speed of light. Yeah. And that's kind of the problem with doing anything like Star Wars levels. Like, we really can't, because even if we could go the speed of light, space is still big enough for the speed of light to still take forever to go somewhere and do something. You would almost have to do some kind of weird wormhole thing, and even then, you can't really create wormholes out of nothing, seems like. So you would have to create some sort of link. You'd have to go somewhere first, and then create like a gate of some kind. And that's still all like theoretical. And it would have to be like some kind of crazy like one-time use thing, if it's even possible. You know? I don't know. I want to believe in wormholes, but I don't know if they're creatable, you know? If it's a real thing, it might only be possible with entities who can peer into our dimension from a higher dimension. Warp speed, Mr. Worf. Warp speed. Make it so. It'd be cool. Space is just stupid big. I mean, that's where a light year comes from, right? Light takes a year to go this far. And it definitely can go longer than a year. Plus, space is expanding. The distance between objects is getting further and further apart. So your trip time grows exponentially. That's a whole nother factor that you got to worry about. It's like a whole deal. I thought astronomers like parsecs more. Maybe. I'm not an astronomer. Maybe I'm talking like one, but I'm not. I just like this kind of stuff. It's all just a crazy chance. What is it? What does Rust say in that show? I think humanity was a tragic misstep in evolution. You know, we're not supposed to think on this level. It'd be wild if humanity really was the first of its kind, and there was no other intelligent life like us. That'd be crazy. I don't know. Regardless, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out. It's almost 4 a.m. here. I still got a shower and junk. Red put us in our place. We're gonna have to go back and probably train with the Elite Four, grind on them, and then go fight them again. I don't wanna, but we're gonna have to. Thanks to Rescue Scout for stopping by and hanging out with us for a bit. Thank you everybody who stopped by and chilled for a while. I appreciated y'all. Y'all are cool. Goated. Thank you especially to the commenters. Spino Alt, thanks for coming by. Spencer, thank you. Dragon, Roadburner. Top 3 were Shafiq, Taco, and Xandracoon. Thanks y'all. Goated. Yeah, it was good hanging out. I like chilling with y'all. It's a fun time, no alcohol required. Tomorrow we'll, what's today? Today's Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do Saturday Night Smash, probably, maybe Kirby, I don't know. Maybe Marth, maybe Mario, I'm not sure, we'll see. And after that we'll do some Fallout on Sunday, and then we'll do Spyro Monday, and we'll be back with Pokemon on Tuesday. So, have a great day or good night wherever you are, guys. Thanks again so much. It was really cool chilling and talking about theoretical physics and aliens and junk. Next time we'll get red. Alright. Later, y'all. Peace.